been able to talk with any of them at this time?
Yeah, just speaking to some of the neighbors just off camera there, you have to remember for the last week, their homes, their neighborhood here have kind of turned into this backdrop as the whole entire nation tries to find out what happened to Gabby, what happened with Brian. But they say at this point in time, nothing really shocks them as more continues to develop. Now, the new thing that happened today was that police tape that went up, that yellow tape that's often used in crime scenes. But they said at this point in time, they are watching, like so many of us, just to wait and see what develops with this.
And I know, obviously, they said the search for Brian continues as far as authorities keeping an eye out for him. Have you heard of any other people talking about possibly keeping an eye out for tips if they see him? What are authorities saying for Brian's whereabouts?
Yeah, well, authorities are saying that that is really one of the main things that helps them. That phone number, 1-800-CALL-FBI, that's where they're asking anybody to report any tips or any sightings of Brian. At this point in time, investigators haven't really told us, probably because they have to keep it so close to their investigation, on if they've gotten his cell phone, if it's pinged anywhere. But of course, if anybody across Florida, across the nation has seen Brian, they're going to want those tips to come in.
Yeah, they've said that they've gotten a number of tips when it came to their search for Gabby. So hopefully that's the case here. Lastly, I just want to ask you, Kimberly, have they said there on scene how long the FBI and investigators may be sticking around inside of the Laundrie home?
We haven't been told that at all. We just know that that one tweet came out from the FBI. Northport police, as of right now, are not speaking. They say that they will not be talking unless there's a development that they can release. So as you can imagine, those FBI agents are probably just in there collecting anything that that search warrant would allow them to collect at this point in their investigation.
All right. Well, we do appreciate you helping kind of break down what you're seeing there on scene. Again, Kimberly Quizon joining us live with Fox 13. Thank you for keeping us up to date with the latest information.
So we all know that the spirit world has declined Brian's spirit to come. I don't know if anybody else has came across that, any of my other mediums or spirit communicators, but the spirit world is rejecting Brian Laundrie right now. Okay, I got the chills. Oh, which tells me that he has tried to kill himself. I don't know if he already has or not, you guys. I don't know. Okay. I don't have that information, obviously, but I'm telling you what I feel and what my spirits are trying to communicate to me right now. And that is the fact that Brian Laundrie has been rejected by the spirit world. So he has already attempted suicide if he is not already gone. If he did kill himself, if he did create self-harm, I don't think that the spirit world would accept him. So that means that he's going to go somewhere else. And it might be harder for us to communicate with him on the other side, for the simple fact that we all pray and expect that the evil or negative entities, anything negative, anything heavy, you know what I mean? We don't accept that into our readings. We don't accept that into our sightings. And so, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm telling you right now, though, if when Brian Laundrie is found, he is either going to be severely hurt with a lot of lost blood, or he will no longer be with us, and he will not be able to be. We will not be able to communicate with him if he is dead. And I know anybody who talks to the spirits or does readings and stuff, they totally know where I'm coming from right now. Because we don't want demons on our streaming, you know what I mean? We don't want demons on our sessions. And that's what Brian Laundrie is, you guys. He is a demon. And he has, oh, I just got the chills. Yep. He is a demon. He's an evil, bad man. He has had these thoughts for a long time very long time. He has been thinking this out. How do I get rid of her? What do I do? I don't want to be with her anymore. And instead of just breaking it off or saying, you know what, we need to go back home and you're going to move out or whatever, like a normal person would have done, he instead killed her. You know, how sad. How freaking sad. He instead killed her. So he is a demon, you guys. He is definitely evil. He has been thinking this stuff. He has wanted to do it. Stop. No, stop. Anyways, he has been really, okay, I don't know. They don't have any animals, right? Hold on, you guys. They don't have any animals. I think that they tried getting him a dog. Oh, I just got the chills. They got him a dog when he was a kid, and they had to remove the dog from the home because he did not know how to treat the dog. Oh my God. So this is a tendency that's been running through his DNA and his brains and his blood for a long time, and his parents knew. His parents could see it, especially mommy being a DA worker. She knew that he was not a good boy. She knew he was not a good boy. You could have helped this girl, Mrs. Laundry. You could have helped her. You guys knew when he was being mean to that puppy that he didn't know how to love. He didn't know how to love correctly. He didn't care about anybody but himself, his own emotions and stuff. He's a narcissist. That's what I'm getting right now out of my feelings. Okay, let's watch this.
As more developments do happen. What we're going to do, though, for many of our viewers is continue to update you on some of the other items that have been happening here across the country. So what we're going to, as I mentioned, we're going to go into a few other stories, but I'm going to stick to a double box so we can keep an eye on the Laundry family home in one box. But then I'm going to go and bring us an update that just happened moments ago down in Texas. Out of Houston, 2 Houston police officers had been shot this morning while conducting a arrest warrant, and unfortunately those 2 officers were wounded and taken to the medical center, and I do believe police have said unfortunately one of the officers since that time has died. So let's go listen into that update again. It's going to be in a double box so we can keep our eye here in Florida as well.
Oh man, back to blue, you guys. Back to blue, please.
So all I know is they were executing a very serious high-level felony warrant. There were other officers in the unit. I don't know all the details. The Harris County Sheriff's Office is on the scene conducting that follow-up investigation. You know, our heart breaks for our brothers and sisters with the Houston Police Department, with the mayor, the chief, and the entire city. So we're going to do everything we can to make sure that we handle a thorough investigation for all involved. The chief already laid out what the process is in terms of it's a very comprehensive investigation. And briefly, en Spanish, esta mañana oficiales con el departamento de Houston, la unidad de que investiga casos de sujetos serios en la comunidad, estaban tratando de localizar un sospechoso en la calle de Arrow Park. Eso está en la área del condado. Cuando lo trataron de localizar a un individuo en su unidad, contestó la novia o la esposa, no sabemos exactamente quién era. Salió el sospechoso y comenzó a disparar con un arma fuerte. Disparó muchos tiros, pudo balear a 2 de los oficiales de Houston, uno lamentablemente que ya falleció aquí en el hospital. Nuestros pensamientos y oraciones están con los oficiales y otro se está recuperando, parece que va a poder sobrevivir. El sospechoso murió en la escena, también los oficiales le pudieron disparar.
Any more questions? It's an arrest warrant. Yes. I'm not sure. We'll pass that on to y'all before the day is over. Okay.
I see representatives from the Afro-American police officers here. Were they both members of this?
I'm not sure. I know they're probably members of one of our unions. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm not sure. Multiple times, ma'am. Okay. Go ahead. From who? Yes, yes. But come on up. Yeah, it's our union rep. Come on. Yeah.
Can we all take a moment, please, and say a little prayer for these fallen officers and their families and the situation that they're all in? I still say that that is one of the most dangerous things that a police officer can do. You have a search warrant to go in and break into somebody's house, but if I heard somebody breaking my door down in the middle of the night or early in the morning when I'm still in bed, you know what I'm grabbing, right? If that means I die, then I die, bro, but I'm gonna protect my home. Especially if it's an, you know what I mean? So it's one of the most dangerous things that a police officer can do is do a fucking search warrant or an arrest warrant and go in not knowing who or what is behind that door. So let's all take a moment, please. Say a prayer for these officers and their families.
In cooperation with our mayor and our great chief, will be here to serve all our officers that were injured.
Thank you. Yeah. Any more questions? Good. Go ahead.
Tell us a little bit more about the sergeant's case and the sergeant's injuries and that
Yes, he's in stable condition right now. So we expect he's going to be all right, but we still need prayers, and we'll later on today we'll push out more information as to his injuries. Yeah. No, not yet. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. 20 years. Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank y'all. Yes. Vance. Got it. All right. Thank y'all. All right.
Was shot multiple times, at which point Jones fled the vehicle in an attempt to escape. Jones was located and rushed to the Detroit Receiving Hospital, where he succumbed to his injuries at 4:48 a.m. The family
And just wanted to say once more, we're still outside of the Laundrie family home where earlier this morning, FBI and police conducted, again, a search warrant. They are still inside. You can see still have quite a few officers also outside of the home, as they do still have crime scene tape up around this neighborhood as well. So we continue to stay on top of the latest happening again here with police and FBI, as they have been searching for Gabby ever since her missing persons report had been reported by her mother back on September 11th. And Chris and Roberta Laundrie now back inside of their home after sitting for at least an hour in an unmarked police vehicle. But we do know that there is going to be an autopsy of the body that's believed to be Gabby Petito that was found on Sunday. Autopsy is going to be conducted tomorrow on Tuesday after the office brings in a forensic pathologist. So once again, that autopsy could take a few hours to several hours, depending on how far the microscopic inspection could push that autopsy. So we're staying on top of all of it right here for you on Live Now from Fox. Going to slide away for a quick break. More to come right here when we return. Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox, where we've been continuing to keep you covered on the latest happening with the missing Gabby Petito case. Now, once again, we do know at this time that her fiance, Brian Laundrie, his whereabouts are unknown. Now, that's after he had told his parents on Tuesday that he was going for a hike in one of the local natural reserves, and his parents then saying that he did not return home, and so his whereabouts are also being searched for by authorities. Now, between Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie, there's been quite a few questions surrounding this case, as again, we know at this time there has been a body that's been found. Again, the remains appealing to match that of the 22-year-old, and now authorities referring to Brian Laundrie's parents' home as a crime scene. Let's go get the latest once again with our Fox News correspondent, Jonathan Siri.
The days-long search for missing Gabby Petito ending in heartbreak on Sunday. The FBI says remains discovered in northern Wyoming match the description of the 22-year-old woman. Neighbors gathered to remember Gabby last night.
You just think if it was our child, we would need the support because emotionally, you can't imagine what they're going through.
Search teams comb part of a camping area near the Grand Teton National Park, looking for signs leading to Gabby's whereabouts after her boyfriend returned home from their cross-country trip without her. The county coroner's office tells Fox an autopsy will be performed Tuesday, which will officially identify the remains.
There'll be a DNA test, not just to match her DNA to the body, but to see if there's anyone else's DNA present at the scene. It can help the victim's family start to begin the long healing process.
Meanwhile, Gabby's boyfriend, Brian Laundrie, is still nowhere to be found. Police had been searching for Laundrie in a nature park near his family's Florida home, but did not plan to conduct a major search of the area today. His parents tell investigators they found Brian's car parked at the Carlton Reserve on Wednesday, but left it so he could drive home. They say they retrieved the vehicle the next day when Brian didn't return. People who live nearby say the reserve's terrain is difficult to navigate.
I've been back there once or twice, and it is large. The first time I was in there, I actually got lost.
Authorities here in Northport say they're working to corroborate the parents' story. In Northport, Florida, Jonathan Siri, Fox News.
So thanks again to Jonathan Siri for the latest there on this story. Again, a lot of questions still remain unanswered for this case. Let's go back and look at just some of that timeline that we have been taking a close look at ever since Gabby's disappearance. So once again, we do know that her last known contact that was confirmed by her family was that of August 25th, again in Grand Teton National Park. And they had a few text messages 2 days later, but Gabby's family is saying that they don't know if those actually were to have come from Gabby herself. So there had been some suspicious texts on Gabby's phone August 30th there had been some information shared that she was heading to Yellowstone. And again, this trip had been left by Brian and Gabby back in June. And then on September 1st is when Brian made his return to his parents' and family's home without Gabby Petito. So there's still quite a lot of questions that have been unanswered by Brian himself. After returning, he immediately had hired a lawyer, and once more, he has not been now located after telling his parents he was going for a hike. So once again, this is the latest timeline again that we've been following ever since the disappearance of Gabby Petito. And let's go back out to that house. Again, this is the location that we have been seeing a lot of police and FBI activity. We actually have even seen Northport police dropping off snacks and a cooler for the FBI agents who have been inside searching the Laundrie home. Now they've been in there for hours, and Brian Laundrie's parents, Chris and Roberta Laundrie, had been removed originally from their home right when FBI agents had said that they had that search warrant. They were placed in an unmarked van, which is still there on the property outside of their home. They were in that van for at least an hour before they then were brought back into their house. Now, Brian Laundrie, again, their son, is a person of interest in this investigation. And again, this is continuing to develop a story. Now, there's also been some cardboard boxes, or what appears to be cardboard boxes, that have been dropped off into that front porch area by Northport police. That could be something that they use to collect evidence if they are going to be taking anything out of the home. So we've just been watching this slowly unfold and develop here this morning. And again, one of our Fox personnel talked with a professional investigator in South Florida, saying that they may have put the couple in a van alone together because there's no expectation of privacy in a law enforcement officer vehicle. So saying if they were talking to each other, it's being listened to or recorded, probably both. So once more, since that time, Chris and Roberta Laundrie have been brought back inside of their home, but we also have seen police and authorities bringing in folding chairs, and now we know also some cardboard boxes and some snacks and coolers as well. So we do know that at this time, Brian Laundrie, person of interest, is still unknown where he is after searches had been happening for him. And again, we've been watching this home all morning long. So FBI is going to continue this investigation until they feel like they've exhausted that search warrant that they had. Again, when they first arrived on scene, they had announced a search warrant twice before then removing Chris and Roberta Laundrie from their home. So they are back inside of that home, but FBI still remaining here in Northport, Florida, as they continue to investigate here. This, again, has been a developing story ever since Gabby's been reported missing. We've been staying on top of it here for you on Live Now from Fox. And as I mentioned before, we've also had authorities say that they did find a body in Grand Teton National Park. It is likely Gabby Petito. Now, the body did match the description of the missing woman. Authorities said the investigation is still ongoing, has 100% not been positively identified. And we do know that autopsy is going to take place on Tuesday, so tomorrow. So authorities do say yesterday they discovered the body where they were searching for 22-year-old Gabby Petito, and the coroner at Teton County Coroners is going to be identifying that body tomorrow. Let's go ahead, though, and listen into that very latest, again, that we had been hearing from the FBI just yesterday. Let's go back to that announcement where they talked about finding some human remains inside of that national park.
Good afternoon. My name is Charles Jones. I'm the Supervisory Senior Resident Agent here in Wyoming for FBI Denver. Standing with me here today are Acting Chief Ranger Matt Wilbur with the National Park Service, Hunter Bailey, who is Chief of the National Park Service Investigative Services Branch. We also have Teton County Sheriff Matt Carr and Jackson Police Chief Michelle Weber. First and foremost, on behalf of the FBI personnel and our partners, I would like to extend sincere and heartfelt condolences to Gabby's family. Joe and Tara Petito and Jim and Nicole Schmidt. As every parent can imagine, this is an incredibly difficult time for the family and friends. Our thoughts and prayers are with them. We ask that you all respect the privacy as they mourn the loss of their daughter. As you are aware, FBI personnel, in coordination with our partners at National Park Service, the Forest Service, Teton County Sheriff's Office and Jackson Police Department have been conducting an investigative activity in the vicinity of the Spread Creek dispersed camping area. Earlier today, human remains were discovered, consistent with the description of Gabrielle "Gabby" Petito. Full forensic identification has not been completed to confirm 100% that we found Gabby, but her family has been notified of this discovery. The cause of death has not been determined at this time. We appreciate your continued support and patience as we work through this process. The vicinity around Spread Creek campsite will remain closed to the public until further notice. This is an active and ongoing investigation, so we ask everyone maintain distance from law enforcement personnel and equipment, vehicles, and related activity for their own safety, as well as to protect the integrity of our work and respect privacy for Gabby's family. We appreciate the tremendous support from the public. The support from the public's response to request of tips has been remarkable. We continue to seek information from anyone who utilized the Spread Creek dispersed camping area between the dates of August 27th and August 30th. Anyone that may have had contact with Gabby or her boyfriend, or who may have seen their vehicle in that area. Please share any new information with the FBI at tips.fbi.gov or 1-800-CALL-FBI. And finally, the Denver Field Office Direct is 303-629-7171. Photos and videos can also be uploaded at fbi.gov/Petito. We thank our partners at the National Park Service, the U.S. Forest Service, Teton County Sheriff's Office, and Jackson Police Department for their collaboration and diligence in this investigation. They surged their resources in a very short amount of time, and their personnel have intimate knowledge of the rugged terrain that we're dealing with, which made this process much more difficult. We greatly appreciate the invaluable skill and expertise of the Teton County Search and Rescue Team. We also thank the community of Jackson and the surrounding areas for the hospitality and for accommodating a rapid influx of law enforcement personnel in the area. In order to protect our investigative process and increase probability of successful prosecution should it be necessary, we have no additional comments. We appreciate your cooperation and respect for Gabby's family, loved ones during this difficult time. Thank you.
So can you please tell us why you led to that campsite in particular as opposed to
It's an ongoing investigation, sir. We cannot answer those, unfortunately, at this time.
So once again, that was the latest with authorities out after they had found a body matching that description of Gabby Petito. Again, they are going to be conducting the autopsy on Tuesday. So tomorrow we should have a few more answers if they are able to release their autopsy report on Tuesday. Again, that report going to be coming after authorities do conduct their investigation. Again, a very busy scene out here. Again, a lot of media also out here. You can see some crime scene tape being put up around the family home. So they've been trying to keep everyone away from the Laundrie family's house, as again, they are calling it a crime scene now. So we do still have FBI police inside. We've been also watching Northport police bringing some supplies inside to this home, including some snacks and a cooler and what look to be some of those broken down boxes that you can pop up to use as cardboard boxes. So again, we hate to assume anything, but they are inside of this home conducting a search warrant. So that could mean that if they do find anything to remove from the home, they'd have to be putting it into evidence pertaining to this case. So we're staying on top of everything here for you on Live Now from Fox, where we are keeping an eye here on the Laundrie family home in Northport after, again, authorities had found a body on Sunday that matched the description of missing 22-year-old Gabby Petito. All right, you can see one of our reporters in the shot there getting ready to, again, give another update. We've been following very closely this ever since we did see police and FBI roll up on scene. About a minute before that time, police had to clear the area. They were putting up crime scene tape. So let me just go back and show you some of that video that we were seeing earlier here today. This is those first vehicles that had pulled up. We had the FBI and police in all of these unmarked vehicles arriving on the Laundrie property. And again, they then knocked on the door saying they had a search warrant, and they then helped usher out Brian Laundrie's parents, who then sat in that unmarked van for at least an hour before being allowed back onto their property. So, back inside of their home. So you're seeing here just some video from earlier here this morning. We've been on top of this scene here outside of the Laundrie family home ever since there's been news of Gabby's disappearance. We've seen candlelight vigils happening outside of their home. We've also seen protesters, and there you're getting a look at his parents getting put inside of that vehicle. Again, they were inside of that vehicle for at least an hour before they were then let back into their house. And we do know FBI is calling the Laundrie family home a crime scene. So again, they are conducting a search warrant inside of the home at this time. And once more, this is all because there was also new developments over the weekend. On Sunday, the Grand Teton National Police or County Coroner's Office did say there's an autopsy that's going to be performed on the body they found on Sunday, the body they believe to be Gabby Petito. It's going to be conducted, the autopsy will be conducted tomorrow on Tuesday. So, of course, we're not only going to stay on top of all the developments happening today, but also into tomorrow as this investigation continues to unfold here. Laundrie's lawyers for the family saying that they have no comment regarding the current situation unfolding here at the Northport Laundrie family home. And FBI agents have been spending hours now inside of that home and conducting that search once again, as they have a number of unmarked vehicles still outside of the house here in Northport, Florida. So again, some video footage from earlier here this morning because Brian Laundrie, the son, here is a person of interest in this Gabby Petito missing persons investigation, still called missing persons investigation. Again, the autopsy is supposed to take place tomorrow on Tuesday. And once more, at this time, Brian Laundrie's whereabouts are unknown. So we do still have people keeping an eye out for him after he had said that they were going to be, he had told his parents, carrying a backpack out of his home, driving his Mustang away from the home, saying he was going to go for a hike. And there's been some searches conducted for him, and so far his whereabouts have still been unknown at this time. So we've been staying on top of the latest here for you on Live Now from Fox as these developments have been happening down in Florida, also out west at the National Park, all right here on Live Now from Fox. Don't worry, we're going to be having much more coming up here in the next few hours as well. Coming up later this morning, early afternoon for some of our viewers on the East Coast, going to be talking with a grief counselor as, again, the parents of Gabby Petito have been very vocal during this time, saying that they at first were pleading for any help that could lead to the whereabouts of their daughter, and now, of course, sharing their heartbroken thoughts after a body has been found in the area where they have been searching. Again, grief counselor going to be speaking not only about how the family can even start to begin the healing process, but also what it's like to be grieving in the public's eye and how this could be a trigger for other people who've been watching this case very closely. So it's all going to be coming up a little later here on Live Now from Fox as we continue to reach out for more interviews to continue to keep all of our viewers here with us up to date on the latest in this Gabby Petito case. So once more, this is some video from earlier here today. You can see after FBI and police rolled up here on scene, they were then inside of the house conducting this search. And again, there's been video and views of police escorting in some snacks and coolers and folding chairs and tables. So it could be a lengthy amount of time that they're inside of the Laundrie family home. So here again, we've been watching just some of this video. So earlier this morning, we did have FBI and investigators arriving on scene after Sunday. There had been a body discovered that was consistent with the description of Gabby Petito. Again, they were stopped short of confirming a positive ID on her remains, and that autopsy going to take place on Tuesday. The 22-year-old's family had reported her missing previous week after a months-long cross-country road trip. And again, a timeline says that from June until July, Petito had posted pictures of her road trip starting out in Kansas, making stops on July 4th at Monument Rocks in western Kansas, saying there's no place like the tiny home we built. She wrote on an Instagram post from that location. Then she had made posts in Colorado the second week of July, over in Colorado Springs, then to the Great Sand Dunes National Park and Preserve. And then her post continued in late July, visiting the sprawling park for days, adding more pictures to Instagram, and did nights camping in Zion. And also days later, they traveled to Bryce Canyon National Park, known for its beautiful rock formations. That was in Utah. And then Petito shared several images of her soaking in what appeared to be a tub in Mystic Hot Springs, saying on her post, "I took a very relaxing nap here." So this has been an ongoing developing case. And of course, a lot of us had been seeing that the happy post, but also then that body camera video that police had released earlier last week as police had pulled over the van because
I just got into an argument with my stepdad because he wants to argue with me over this case. And I'm like, Brian never wanted to go on this trip with Gabby. I don't care what anybody says. He was not an outdoor person. Not like that. I mean, hiking, maybe little quick camping trips and stuff, fine. But I do not believe that he was all for this cross-country trip. That was Gabby's doing, and he broke, and he just got tired of it. But he's not stupid. Obviously, he hitchhiked from the scene of the van, right? In that general area, he hitchhiked from where he left Gabby. He went and showered. Oh, he showered right after the whole thing with Gabby, obviously. He went and showered somewhere. Got hitchhiked up. Don't know where he was going or why. Hitchhiked back to the van. Took the van back to Florida. It's not your van, buddy. It's in Gabby's name. It's Gabby's vehicle. You abandoned Gabby. You obviously killed her. The spirit world does not want Brian around, so he's going to hell. He's going to straight hell because Gabby didn't deserve any of this. Poor little girl.
So I'm taking you back to some video from earlier here this morning when we did have police and FBI agents arriving on scene outside of the Laundrie family home, knocking on the door, saying twice a search warrant before entering the family's home. We also had then the Laundrie parents, the parents of Brian Laundrie, escorted out of the house, placed inside of that unmarked van that we're seeing parked on the property. And again, the authorities saying Brian Laundrie is a person of interest and now calling his family's home a crime scene. So we have been following the very latest.
Let me not pause it.
to date on the latest situation.
His family
going
needs
on
to go
at the
down
scene.
too, just saying.
22-year-old Gabby Petito, again, Northport Police Department has said
Aiding
that,
and abetting
they
is a
are,
crime.
they had
It is
been
a serious
searching for
crime.
Brian Laundrie, who remains missing at this time. His location continues to be unknown. Again, he had been declared missing by his family, his parents saying that Brian had left the home to go and for a hike, which was something that he's done before. And then adding.
See, new information. I did not know that he took a backpack with him. I thought that he just went out there with nothing. So, is the picture of him walking down the street, was that Friday afternoon, Friday evening? Was that before he got a backpack, or did the parents see? And the parents should be locked up too, because did they not go and pick up his vehicle after he took whatever he needed to go out and hide and camp out and survive and stuff? I mean, straight up, parents need to be charged. Mama knows already. She worked for the DA's office. She ain't stupid. And this just put her in a bad. I hope her rep, her name, everything goes down. Period. These parents are just as guilty as this boy at this point.
Having some new developments here this morning. Do want to just say good morning and thank you for being here with us on Live Now from Fox. Christy Larson here with you. Let's go back to a live picture of the home at this time. You're seeing here that we still do have police and authorities standing outside of the home, but we do know at this time there are many FBI agents inside of this house. We saw this morning after they pulled up on scene and had taken the Laundries out of their home, they had started bringing inside of their home a number of tools, including chairs and tables. And then we've also seen Northport police here bringing in snacks and coolers and even some cardboard boxes as well. So
ooh, they're going to be in
this
there
has
for
been
a
very
while,
active
y'all.
scene here this morning.
They're
We
going to be in
talked
there
also
for
with
a
one of our Fox 13
while, just
Florida
so you
reporters who
know.
had said,
So we could be here all day, and that's fine.
Neighbors who say that
I'm
they're
here.
just continuing to be
I'm here
surprised
for the
at
justice for
action
Gabby.
happening outside of the Laundrie
Justice
home.
for Gabby
Now, after
Petito,
FBI agents
period.
pulled up on scene
Justice.
here on Monday morning and had put Brian's parents inside of that van, a statement from the family's attorney said that they had no comment at this
After
time.
these parents are arrested and we get a hold of Brian and stuff, we will be going back over to Summer Wells. I have not forgotten about her. I have not abandoned her like some of these other YouTubers are claiming for us to have done. But my channel is not labeled as Summer Wells. I'm sorry, as cold as that sounds. I am a justice seeker. I seek justice, regardless of who or what or when or where. I am on a search for justice. So Summer Wells is still top priority for me because there has got to be justice for her. I knew that they would find Gabby. Now we just need to find Summer. Period. So anybody who believes that we've abandoned her or forgotten about her, go kick yourself in the face with a golf shoe. That is all.
After her boyfriend returned home from their cross-country trip without her. The county coroner's office tells Fox an autopsy will be performed Tuesday, which will officially identify the remains.
There'll be a DNA test, not just to match her DNA to the body, but to see if there's anyone else's DNA present at the scene. It can help the victim's family start to begin the long healing process.
Meanwhile, Gabby's boyfriend, Brian Laundrie, is still nowhere to be found. Police had been searching for Laundrie in a nature park near his family's Florida home, but did not plan to conduct a major search of the area today. His parents tell investigators they found Brian's car
I actually believe
Wednesday,
believe
but left
that
it so he could drive home. They say they retrieved the vehicle the next day when Brian didn't return.
Oh my
People
God.
who live nearby say the reserve's terrain is difficult to navigate.
I've been back there once or twice. And
Do we really believe that he's still
in
in there, or has he
Authorities
made a
here in
move to
Northport
somewhere
say they're
else?
working to
You know what I mean?
corroborate the parents' story. In Northport, Florida, Jonathan Siri, Fox News.
Collaborate the parent's story. I don't trust the
once again,
motherfucking one
just
of
some
them.
video from
Sorry, my
earlier
language.
this morning, we have
I don't trust none of y'all in that van, just so you know. Hope you're having fun in that van by yourselves while they're searching your damn home. Y'all should be arrested too, aiding and abetting.
Gabby Petito
Aiding
case.
and
So,
abetting.
authorities
These
do
individuals
say that
here,
while
aiding
they
and
were searching
abetting.
for the 22-year-old, they did discover a body at Grand Teton National Park in Moose, Wyoming. And they are going to be conducting an official autopsy tomorrow. They're bringing in an extra expert to help conduct that autopsy. And so they will be saying it could take a few hours to several hours, depending on how many details they would need to be looking through. So once again, this has been the latest that we've had here in our Gabby Petito case. Obviously, this morning's developments now calling the Laundrie family home a crime scene has been a big update to this case, and it's going to be something we're going to stay on top of here for you on Live Now from Fox. But we do also have more news stories that I want to continue to bring to you here. We do have a live picture coming to us from Virginia, where police have been responding to a high school after a report of a shooting. So what we're going to do is continue to stay on top of the latest happening down in Florida with the Gabby Petito case, but I'm going to jump into that coverage as we're getting new updates from people there on scene. Let's listen in live right here on Live Now from Fox.
Are advising all parents to pick up their students from the school's tennis courts, as our Aisha Tolliver has been reporting. We also know that Chief Drew, the police department, just said the police chief will be giving an update in front of Fire Station 7 at some point this afternoon. That is where Aisha Tolliver is right now, right beside that fire station, which is right next to the school. So, of course, Wavy News 10 will be there for that update from Police Chief Steve Drew. We have a second crew that's going to be on the scene. I believe they're already there as we speak, working to gather details. So we will have team coverage of this shooting at Heritage High School. Again, we first heard about this shooting from Newport News Police around 12:20 this afternoon, when they told us that there was a confirmed shooting at Heritage High School in Newport News. And if you are just joining us, we have learned from police that 2 people were shot. That's the information we have right now. 2 people were shot, taken to the hospital, and they are expected to recover. And as I speak, I'm sorry, Don, Governor Ralph Northam just tweeted information.
Governor Ralph Northam's tweet says, "My team and I are in close contact with first responders at Heritage High School in Newport News. And as more information becomes available, please avoid the area and follow all instructions from law enforcement." Heritage High School in the area of Marshall Avenue and Briarfield Road. They're also housing some students from the old Huntington Middle School, and that complex is right next to the Achievable Dream Middle and High School. The Achievable Dream Middle and High School were placed on lockdown at last check. Now, if you have a student at Heritage, there's some 1,300 students at Heritage, you're asked to go to the tennis courts to pick up your child right now. And expect some problems as you try to drive to the area. You can imagine a lot of chaos there as you try to get in because of folks who are very concerned. So just be patient. Again, meet your child at the tennis courts right now. At last check, we've heard that 2 people were wounded. They were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. A ton of police are on the scene. We saw state trooper vehicles there. Newport News vehicles all over the place, and we're working to find out if they are still looking for an active shooter. That we can't confirm at this point.
That is right. Again, this you can see right here at Heritage High School. You see the massive police presence there. This is only the second full week of school for students in Newport News, and it's already a difficult school year. And now this tragedy, as students had to run out of the school to the tennis courts. Their parents are coming to pick them up as we speak. That massive police presence there. Aisha Tolliver is there. She is speaking with parents who are at the scene of the high school, working to get their children and letting us know exactly what is happening there.
And hoping to get some information from police real soon so we can answer some questions and quell any rumors that may be heightening fears right now. Asia, are you still with us? What's the latest you have?
So let me tell you, a police officer just came up to me. He is now guiding us to the front of the school on Marshall Avenue for the latest update. So we are going to head that way now and bring you guys the very latest. Behind me, you can see the tennis courts where students were evacuated to. Some of them leaving with their parents now, as you can see. I mean, we just spoke to a parent who was just so scared when her son called and said he had heard gunshots in the school building. So she rushed out here. Fortunately, he was safe. As we've reported, we do know now that 2 people were shot, but they're injuries were not life-threatening. So we are waiting to hear further updates as far as that goes. So we are going to head to the front of the school to bring you guys the very latest from police so we don't miss anything.
All right, Aisha Tolliver heading to the front of Heritage High School.
All right, so we were listening in to the latest. Again, that reporter jumping in, giving an update. Again, Newport Police News Police have responded to this shooting at Heritage High School. Students had been evacuated to the tennis courts where parents were meeting with their children. And again, authorities have confirmed that there were unfortunately 2 people who were taken to the hospital with gunshot wounds. But the news out of that is said to also, they believe that it is not life-threatening. So this has been the latest coming to us again from Newport News, Virginia. We're going to stay on top of this story here for all of our viewers with us. If there's more developments in this, of course, we can bring it to you right here on Live Now from Fox. Also staying on top of the latest happening down in Florida. But I did also want to bring to you just a live look of the Dow here today, because it has been tanking here this morning. You can see currently down more than 800 points here on this Monday. Now, stocks were trading on session lows Monday afternoon as concerns over China's property bubble roiled global markets ahead of the Federal Reserve's upcoming policy meeting. Dow Industrial Jones Industrial Average was down more than 800 points, or 2.04%, while S&P 500 index and the NASDAQ Composite Index declined 2.12% and 2.67% respectively. Dow had earlier in the session trimmed its loss to as few as 125 points. And the Chinese real estate developer Evergrande's shared tumble more than 15% Monday amid worries the company will not be able to make a debt payment later this year. Some market watchers have called their Lehman Brothers movement, drawing comparisons to the collapse of the U.S. investment bank, which began the 2008 financial crisis. And of course, this will be something we're going to stay on top of here as investors are looking ahead to the Federal Reserve's 2-day policy meeting, where the central bank could announce when the tapering of its $120 billion per month of asset purchases will begin. So much more to come here on Live Now from Fox after we take a quick 2-minute break. Again, stay with us as we're staying on top of all the news happening across the country here on Live Now from Fox.
I'm Nick Nimmin, and I'm a StreamYard user. For the last 6 years, I've been live streaming consistently to YouTube and Facebook and everywhere else on the internet that would have me. And during that time, I've had the opportunity to use pretty much all the live streaming software that's available. Once I discovered StreamYard and found how easy it is, I was sold right out of the gate.
I'm Melanie. I'm a fun, caring, and goofy person. The doctor said I had a brain tumor, and it was scary, but you can't be sad.
These kids, they don't deserve to have to go through this. My beautiful little redheaded girl has cancer. You don't know what's going to happen.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital works day after day to find cures and save the lives of children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope for only $19 a month.
I hope there's a cure because all the children here deserve to have a life.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food because all a family should worry about is helping their child live.
I was just so scared. Like, I think the reality of what was happening within our family just hit me. Her doctor came in and she just said, "It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. We're here to help her."
You can join our mission by becoming a partner in hope. When you join,
So go ahead and tell
Sorry,
me,
y'all.
I know it's been a long
Sorry, I
couple
was
days,
outside.
but talk about this trip that you've been on and how you just came across this footage of Gabby and Brian's van.
See, I'm so sorry
Well,
because
I mean,
this is
we
what we
live
want to
full-time
hear
in
right
our- in
here.
our bus, so
She's the
we
one who
travel
helped
the
us find
country
Gabby.
full-time.
And we had just ended up needing a place to camp for the night and happened upon the Spread Creek camping area. And when we pulled in, we've got double GoPros. So we have one that faces front and one that faces my husband while he's driving. And as we're going in, he talked a little bit and totally forgot to shut the GoPros off. And the GoPros just keep rolling. And we passed by their van, or a white van. And the white van had Florida plates. And we were excited because, like, we're Florida, hometown Tampa Bay. And so we wanted to stop and talk to them. But the van was dark. It was all closed up. It really didn't look like anyone was there or somebody was sleeping. And so we just kept on going. It was very, very busy in there. So we just turned around, came back, and then went up to the front gravel lot to park because we couldn't find anywhere else.
So how do you I know that you're a vlogger as well. So you're going through all your footage. When is it that you really learned about the search for Gabby? I'm sure last week when all of us did. But when was it kind of that aha moment?
Yeah, I mean, we had heard about it, but the timeline just didn't add up, the original timeline, to when we were in the Tetons for one night. And so sorry. I got a call. I'm going to put my phone on Do Not Disturb so that way people don't call me.
That's all right.
All right.
Okay, and then you're just unmute. Sorry.
It's been a lot. I am so
No,
sorry.
you're okay. Do not apologize whatsoever. So I guess just go ahead. You said like the timeline didn't add up. Keep going from there if you don't mind.
Yeah, the timeline just did not add up. And so we didn't think twice about it. And then Saturday evening, I was editing our Sunday video that was coming out the next day. And I just needed to take a break. So I went and got my phone. And as soon as I got my phone, I got a notification that says I was tagged in a story. And the story was saying that if you were in the Tetons on August 27th, to please look through anything that you have, think back to that. And she was like, "Jen, I think you were there." And we were. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm editing the August 27th footage right now. And I ran to the computer, pulled out my footage, scrolled through it, and lo and behold, Gabby's van was recorded in there by a complete accident.
How did you even feel at that moment when you saw that van, knowing that you have possibly, well, now we know the piece of evidence that was really needed?
I was just in that moment, like relief just washed over me, because I could give this to their parents, to Gabby's parents, and say, "Hey, here's the van. Go do whatever you need to do." Like, I was just so happy that we caught that on camera and were able to give that to them.
You very much, I mean, Gabby, I'm not sure if she ever saw your stuff, but she was trying to follow a lifestyle that you and your family are living. This case is not ending the way that any of us wanted it to, but just knowing that you're able to give the family at least closure and possibly some information for whatever's going to develop over the next couple of days. I mean, it almost feels like you were meant to be there at that point in time. Your camera was meant to be rolling.
There was so many things that were just coincidence that lined up for it to be kismet, I guess. And we were just at the right place at the right time. And so thankful that we were able to capture that.
That area, I'm down here in Sarasota right now. How would you even describe that area to people that aren't from that area, that don't know those national parks, have only lived in Florida or different towns their whole entire life?
It is a very desolate area. Cell phone service was not good. We barely got any signal while we were there personally. And it's very dense. Like, there's a lot of bushes, there's a lot of trees. All of the off-grid, like, camping sites are tucked away behind different trees and bushes and stuff. So you're very separated from everybody else and kind of secluded, even though, like, it was very packed.
So with the footage, did you call the FBI right away? Or I'm not sure how much you can actually go into some of the stuff with the investigation, but what did you do immediately when you saw that and kind of heard about this?
We found the footage at like about 12:05 in the morning. And coincidentally, it was Ethan's birthday when we found the footage. And we called the FBI at 12:08. I had to look up their number, called them. I was shaking. Like, I was like, listen, I have found the van. You have to do something. Like, I need to talk to somebody. Like, I knew it was her van. And they were like, well, we're going to direct you over to our website where all the tips go. And you just upload your video there. And if they need any more information, they'll call you. I haven't received anything. We've been kind of inundated with phone calls and all the things. But I keep checking back, and I'm definitely available and will cooperate fully with them.
Okay, and then I know you have others to go to, but just talk about Ethan a little bit. Tell me about this journey that you are on, especially for your son and your family.
Yeah, we lost Ethan back in September of 2011 in a car accident. We were on our way to Disney for his 7th birthday, and he would have turned 17 yesterday. And I fully believe that Ethan had a hand in bringing Gabby home, for sure.
I think you're right. And I just got goosebumps. So that means that you're right. Is there anything else that you'd like to say?
No, I just want to say that Gabby's family is so amazing. I've talked to her mom and her dad. Such wonderful, kind-hearted, beautiful people that I am blessed to know. They're hurting right now. And I think, we still need to be focused on finding Brian and anybody that still has clues or was in that area around that time, or if they've seen him in Florida. No clue is too small. If you think you have video footage, send it in. Like, we've got to get the rest of the answers for this family.
Live here at the scene of Brian Laundrie's home in Northport, Florida. As you can see here, crime scene tape is up around the Laundrie household. Details still coming in here at this hour, folks. Updates as they become available, plus the very latest from our team here at WFLA News Channel 8. Starts now on WFLA Now. Hey there, everybody. JB Buno here with you live once again. Great to have 8 on your side. Senior investigator Walt Buteau joining us there on the right side of your screen. Walt, let's start with you. What do we know here? This is now less than 24 hours after the tragic news came out of Northwest Wyoming that a body matching the description of Gabby Petito was found by search crews there in Northwest Wyoming, in the area of Grand Teton National Park. Here we are now. The very next day, there was no active search in Myakkahatchee. That was not in the plans, not in the cards for this morning. And now we have crime scene tape up here around the Laundrie household. What are we being told here at this hour?
We know exactly what you said, that, the search is on for Brian Laundrie. We're waiting actually on the forensic results from Wyoming about the body that was found. But everybody seems to think at this point it is indeed Gabby. We do not have any idea at this point because it's so early on the cause of death regarding that body. And as far as Brian Laundrie, they searched all weekend in a 25,000 acre reserve, Carlton Reserve. I think there's 80 miles of trails, and the police department, FBI searched there. We also know now that we're told that the FBI is at that scene that you see on the video right there. The FBI is at Brian Laundrie's house. What are they looking for? That's unknown. But it is interesting. It happened this morning, and it happened within a day of the body being found. So you kind of could at least wonder if what was found in Wyoming somehow led them here, or maybe what was found on electronic devices somehow led them here to look for something connected to this. What is still a missing person case. I don't think anybody's called it a crime yet, right?
No, it's still a missing persons case. Let's read the latest on what we have here regarding the search warrant. I have this here. The FBI executing a court-authorized search warrant today at the Laundrie residence in Northport, Florida, relevant to the Gabby Petito investigation. No further details can be provided since this is an active and ongoing investigation. This coming from FBI Tampa, tagged FBI Denver. So what's going on? This is live here, folks, in the center of your screen. Walt Pito, JB Buno here with you. We're not going anywhere. We're going to stay here with you live. We do expect there to be some updates here in the hours ahead as we learn more here. All the immense pressure, of course, on law enforcement from just the public and the weight of all of the public pressure coming down here on wanting there to be results, especially after the news that we heard yesterday, Walt, as far as Gabby Petito and what's believed to be her remains found there in Northwest Wyoming. So here we are here, a court-authorized search warrant here, and let's make this clear here as well. Because a lot of folks still are wrapping their brains around this. We don't know where Brian is. Brian is still a missing person. And so while they might have something maybe, and Walt brings up a good point here, might be electronically here that leads them to now finally have a court-authorized search warrant today, Brian himself is still missing. And it's going to be very curious to see when we find out what the details of this warrant are, if we are going to find out details of exactly what the warrant is, because warrants can range. They can, of course, they come there's a variety of different types of search warrants out there. In that, are they going into the house to retrieve one particular item, Walt, or are they going in, or are they able to take anything that they find necessary to assist them in trying to?
As all your viewers and you can attest, I watched your incredibly emotional WFLA.
You're not Julius Caesar, okay? No, I'm not.
Now last night, and I mean it's just touched all of our hearts in a way that Gabby will live forever in all our hearts, and we all just want answers about what's next.
Hate on your sides, Christine McLarty. Thank you.
And about an hour ago is when 15 unmarked cars showed up. About a dozen FBI agents along with Northport police got out of their cars and they taped off this area. We really don't know what's next. We know that there is a warrant, that they are inside investigating, and we could be out here another 5 minutes. We could be out here another 5 hours or 5 days. We just don't know the answer to that question right now, but we will keep everybody updated as we learn that.
I want to, one more time here for everybody joining us here on WFLA Now, let you know that more your hashtag AJB, hashtag HeyWalt comments are coming up here. But Christine, before we let you go, I just want to bring up that one observation that you made in your live report here just moments ago for those of you just joining us. Oh, and I think we might have lost Christine. Christine, hopefully you have me here. I know cellular reception here as far as your call-in line. Thanks, Christine, for taking. We're going to get an affidavit as we understand it, and we'll be able to.
Sorry guys, I don't know when that was. So. No, that's still over here. Because this is live still. Not much going on. The van is still parked. I don't really see much for movement inside. I didn't see the parents go back in or what's going on there. I don't know anything. They are doing her autopsy. We will have DNA samples taken to identify not only Gabby Petito to make sure 100% that this is her that we found, but we are going to be checking for DNA samples on who did this, right? I'm sure fingernails, scratches, you know, who knows? Gabby probably did her best to defend herself, but there probably wasn't much that she could do. She wasn't a fighter. You know what I mean? You just see it in her. She's not a fighter. Making my coffee, y'all. Now at this point, so the parents knew what was going on if they knew where to find his car. They had just supposedly seen the vehicle sitting there, the Mustang, there where he likes to go hiking. And then the next day, seen that the vehicle was still there, so they went ahead and picked it up. As if they know that he wasn't going to need his vehicle in order to get back anywhere or whatever. Excuse me, you guys. Okay. So they knew where to find his car, and they go back and pick it up the next day because they said we left it there to begin with in case he needed a ride home. Right, that makes sense, right? You're going to leave the car there in case he needs a ride home. He's out hiking or whatever he's doing, right? And then you go back the next day and pick up the vehicle, so he no longer needs a ride home. Is my understanding about this. Like, why wouldn't you have just left the vehicle there and let the police take care of that? Right? That's just my take of it. Because now you're tampering with evidence. And again, Mama being in the DA and having a background of DA, Mrs. Laundrie, honey, you know better. You should have left the vehicle there. This is an ongoing investigation. You know what I mean? So now you've done tampered with evidence, right? That's how I look at it. You done tampered with evidence because we don't know the circumstances of what exactly took place. Or what he could or could not have had in his vehicle, taken with him, left in the vehicle, taken out of the vehicle. We don't know because you done tampered with the evidence. You know, this is frustrating to me. And you know what's even more frustrating to me, you guys, is the fact that we still don't know where Summer is, right? We don't know where Summer is. Have we not gotten any updates? There's still no updates on it. Don B, I am so sorry you are dealing with what you're dealing with. Really like your channel too. I told you guys I like everybody's channel. You know what I mean? That's one thing about me. I do not discriminate. A lot of people suggest not watching this or that because of this or that. What happened? Rita, you gotta go potty? Okay. What happened, baby? You okay? What happened? What happened to my baby? What's going on? Alright, you guys, I will be back in just a short minute because something's wrong with my kid. my fur kid. We're gonna go over to the school shooting. So let me mute that because nothing's happening. Do we have sound? There's no sound on this. Excuse me. How come I'm hearing no sound? Is there sound prior? Why do I have no sound here? Mute. Unmute. Hi. I have no sound. What is going on? Do they have any comments going?
Crime scene tape, warning tape goes up on things that are not crimes all the time.
All right, let's show you this. Eagle 8 HD live over the scene now, just arriving here in Sarasota County. So this is now a live picture here of Brian Laundrie's home here. You're going to see some intermittent signal breakups here because we're here in Tampa. Of course, this going out to Northport, Florida, a little bit a ways away here, but still part of the coverage area. So we'll still be able to maintain a very clear signal here. You'll just see it like right here. You'll be able to see some signal pauses and signal breakups there. So this is the backyard of the home here. They were just showing us the front of the house here, but there's just a shot of the entire property here. So there you see, when I said law enforcement vehicles pulled right up to the front door, I was wondering here maybe 5-10 minutes ago, did they come in blazing? Did they rush right into the scene?
There's no doubt.
And there's the silver Ford Mustang convertible.
They wanted to get in that house as quickly as possible.
And there's the silver Ford Mustang convertible that we're talking about.
When you get a warrant, that means you want to, you're going in. You're not asking for permission to go in. You're going in. It makes complete sense for them to go in quickly, just in case something could be destroyed that they want to see.
All right, so we've got Eagle 8 HD
and there's
here.
the media on the other side of the street. You see I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 crews. Wow.
All right, I'm queuing up a side-by-side here, folks.
BMW parked in the model home.
Here, let's see if we can. Hold on, everybody. We're queuing up here. Some video here from earlier, some new video here. Again, I'm bringing in a raw camera video from right when this scene began to unfold here. So I'm going to try my very best here to bring you up here side by side. And here we have it. And let's show you now a split screen. Queuing this all up here on the touch screen, folks. Okay, so
we do have this is a tweet from a individual and this was 4 minutes ago, who also said parents were escorted out of house moments ago.
All right, so now let's see. This is new camera feed video from earlier, and we'll see if we have any more interesting video from on the ground. So on the left side of your screen, everybody, is live from Eagle 8 HD. On the right side of your screen is video, a raw camera feed from earlier, right when we got there, right when we hit record, right when we started the feed. And we'll start to see if anything sticks out here to our audience here joining us on WFLA now.
Well, there they are in the backyard. Is that an FBI agent? It's hard to tell.
With holding paper in their hand, it would appear to be. Okay, one more time. Left side of your screen is live. Right side of your screen is a raw camera.
Live.
Yes, left live. Right side of your screen.
So I'm
raw
not sure
from
who that
earlier.
woman is, but I can't.
So it looks like they're walking around the sheds, maybe seeing if there's any tools maybe he hid, or maybe came back here when they got back from their trip. Potentially like ropes or, you know what I mean? We don't know how Gabby passed.
So, and they have the warrant, and I'm guessing that's the warrant. Do they have a warrant for the shed?
And I wonder if they're, just kind of going over the paperwork here to see what they have access to, what they don't have access to. And again,
Nice job, Eagle 8, by the way.
yeah, Eagle 8 providing us here. And is it Paul Lamison?
Yes, thank you, JB, Eagle 8, WFLA. This is the stream that I'm using right now because they're obviously keeping us more updated than anybody else. So I am not taking any credit for any of this footage. It does not belong to me. My credits are in my description too, so everybody knows.
Of Brian Laundrie's mother. And scrubbing on the right
Oh
side
yeah,
of the screen.
they're gonna go in that shed.
Any highlights or anything new here that we haven't seen before. So I'm showing some video towards the backyard.
I'm sure they're gonna take DNA
equipment
samples
being
of
brought in. Probably
everything,
this is,
everything he's
equipment
touched.
to retrieve evidence. As we see here, a lot of the vehicles, and it looks like just a lot of stuff going in and out of the house. Can we just kind of point that out here, Walt, for a second? That it looks like a
Are
lot
they
of
in the shed at this point?
I don't. Let's go full scar. Let's go.
It looks like
Not
they
seeing
are-
too
the
much here
door's
from the raw
open.
camera feed. So
By the
let's
way,
go.
earlier, I will tell you, earlier in the video that Paul had, or the live video Paul had, the shed door was closed. Shed door is now open. So obviously, they have perhaps, from whatever they know, they've pinpointed something that involves that shed.
I'm going to see if we can bring in Paul on radio here and see if we can bring Paul Lamison in to provide us with what he's seeing here from the sky, and if we can bring him in here.
So they're just in there taking
Let's
pictures
see if we can
inside the
communicate
shed.
with Eagle 8
See if they take
HD.
anything out.
Paul Lamison. Oh, we can't. We're coming up here, and I cannot because we're coming up here on the 11
The
a.m.
trees.
newscast here
Yeah,
on
we can't
WFLA
see.
News Channel 8 that
Just
begins
wait a
in 3
minute.
minutes. So Paul is standing by here for a live report. You might be able to listen in to Paul's live report here momentarily, but I cannot radio into Paul. When he was
Okay,
preparing
this
for
was
the newscast.
previously
So we'll have
recorded
Paul
too,
here
so.
momentarily to tell us what he's seeing here from Eagle 8 HD. JB Buno, Walt Buteau, 8 on your side, senior investigator here with us live on WFLA Now, and we'll continue to take your hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyWalt comments here in the Facebook Live comment section. And you know what? Let's bring this one. You were just talking about this, Walt, and we'll bring this one in here from. And let me make this clear. I have to do this. I stop myself every time before I'm about to animate a comment screen. How this works on WFLA Now is that you see the hashtags here on the left and right side of your screens, hashtag HJB, hashtag HeyWalt. You see them on the yellow stripes there. You can use that hashtag, either of those two hashtags, to get our attention here. And then we can actually animate your comment on screen, animate like Wendy's comment here on screen. But it shows, of course, your name and your profile picture. If you don't want that information, if you don't want to be part of our live stream here, then just don't use the hashtags and we'll let your comment idly scroll on by. And you can continue to comment back and forth with your commenters.
You would not need a separate. Generally, you.
And let me just, for our audience
ahead.
that's just kind of listening here for a second, and there are people that listen in the car to us, so let me just read this. Wendy Giz, hashtag HJB, do they need a separate warrant for the shed?
No, but and I would assume if you're going to search the entire house, the
whole property.
Ones that specifically ask for. They ask for the entire residence. Do they have to ask for the shed? Would some constitutional lawyer tell you they should? I would say I doubt that. It also looks like they did not necessarily go in the shed. They seem to photograph behind it. And the last video that Paul shot there, they went back into the house, the back of it.
Well, they were in the shed. They did take
But it does
photographs
lead
of
you to
inside
believe
the
there are
shed. So.
specifics in that warrant that they are looking for.
See, they haven't done
obviously,
this for the
that
Summer Wells
warrant-
case
and
because they
I
cleaned up
correct
good.
myself, it's a
They had
federal
3
warrant.
hours, you know.
Getting a hold of that is not as easy as if it's a federal warrant. I'm assuming it is because the FBI announced they have the warrant. Getting a hold of
that's
that
federal.
affidavit's going to be a lot more difficult and time consuming than if it had been signed by a state judge. So we'll see how that works. But that warrant will tell us a lot.
And let's see here. I want to bring up this comment. Hey, Wendy, thanks for your comment. We'll go to Shelby next. Hey, Shelby, hashtag HJB. So is it confirmed that the parents were removed? And so
It's confirmed by eyewitnesses. One reporter,
Yep.
at least one reporter saw the mom go, and then I have eyewitnesses who have contacted me that tell us the mom and dad were taken away. And by the way, that is standard operating procedure.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up here, as far as not interfering with the execution.
Getting in the
of
way.
search warrant.
It's not like they're suspects or anything like that. It's
No.
not like they were
They
getting in
just
the way
need-
of the FBI, but you want the house clean. You don't want anybody else
Right.
in there. You don't want anything disturbed. And so, yes, you take everybody out of the house except law enforcement, and even law enforcement will limit how many officers will go in there.
Let's listen. I think Paul is coming in on radio. Let's just listen in. Okay, no, he was about to deliver. I think he's getting ready for a live report on our newscast here. Also, let's go to Ms. Christine McLarty. Listen in to her.
The Petito case. Again, we have been here about the last hour that the FBI has been swarming this house along with Northport Police. There is also a helicopter overhead. We do believe that the Laundrie parents are inside the home. Before agents came here, the dad came out to his car and got a couple of documents, went back inside before FBI came and showed up. Now, this is following a weekend-long investigation, as the Laundrie parents said that they saw Brian's car at a nearby wildlife preserve, and there was a 2-day search from sunrise to sunset. The last 2 days, dozens of law enforcement agencies about 10 minutes away from this house searching for their son. And again, we're back here live where there's multiple FBI agents inside this home speaking with Brian's parents. Stay with 8 on their side for the latest. Reporting in Northport, Christine McLarty, back to you.
Hey everybody, JD Buno here with you live on WFLA Now, and we'll see if Christine is about to deliver additional remarks here. I think she is. Let's go back to Christine. Back with your hashtag HJB, hashtag HWalt comments here momentarily. Nope, now we have Eagle 8 HD's Paul Lamison.
In the front, and also right here in the center of your screen, that is the Mustang that's in question. The one that left the house, was at the reserve, and then was brought back by the parents. That has been out there since Wednesday. Now I'm going to move the camera and show you back here in the backyard, this shed. We just saw agents out there with the door open. They walked around the outside of the shed. They went inside. They seemed to take a lot of pictures. They did some stuff there. They since walked back into the home. So there's a wide shot of the house. You can see all the media gathered. This street is closed to traffic. So right now it's just a very big crime scene that takes up quite a bit of the neighborhood. But again, the house is here. We'll be up above it and see if we can spot anything else. But again, the couple things I really want to show you are the Mustang that is out front, and there is one of the officers standing guard in front of the home. So Stacy, I will throw it back to you.
And that's Paul Lamison reporting for us on our 11 a.m. newscast. Team coverage, by the way, if you are here in the Tampa Bay area, turn on your televisions to your NBC station, WFLA 8 on your side. That's us. And you'll find us, our team coverage with 8 on your side's Christine McLarty. You'll also find Eagle 8 HD's Paul Lamison. And I was just passed along a note here. And again, this is welcome to reporting online in the year 2021. A big thank you to some of our commenters here for helping me monitor a lot that's going on out there. Stevie Webb, hashtag HJB, Brian Enton said parents were taken back into the house. And so I want to give a shout out here to News Nation's Brian Enton. He reports for News Nation, of course, part of Next Star Nation here with us. He is based in Miami. He's our Florida correspondent here for News Nation. And he did just tweet out at the same second. I don't know. Stevie was really quick on it, pointing out here that parents are back in the house. So the 2 Laundrie parents back in the home at this time after again, what and I were just talking about as far as likely being removed from the equation here just temporarily as the search warrant was being executed so that it could be done unadulterated. So let's give a shout out to Brian Enton one more time. You can follow him online. He's one of the reporters. He's actually got a live feed up right now too that we're also monitoring here for developments. All right, we're live here in the center of your screen. Walt Puto, phone's ringing off the hook. Walt, if you need to take that, you can take it.
Yeah, let me just.
All right, everybody back here with you live. Walt will come back here momentarily. Walt, your mic is muted if you need to take that. some more hashtag HAB comments that are coming in here, and let's get to Shelby Carollo again. It shows one more time. Shelby. So is it confirmed that the parents were removed? Yes, confirmed that the parents were removed, and then they were allowed to go back into the house here. So at this time, it's very possible here, and I think Walt, you're done with your phone call. Phone's ringing off the hooks here, folks. A lot of messages, tweets, DMs. It's just a lot going on here at this hour. And thanks for spending part of your Monday morning here with us as we look here at some of the media circus here. But the Laundrie parents are back in the home, which, Walt, would lead you to now wonder, of course, if logically the next step is, are they done now executing the search warrant?
They could be, or they could be, they could have like cleared one area of the house and perhaps they let them back in. I would have to say it's somewhat unusual, but perhaps they were, like we said, these warrants are written in a certain way where they're looking for, they don't always say exactly what police are looking for. So were they able to clear an area and allow the Laundries back in? That's very possible. Clear one room? We don't know. Are they after something specific? Did they bring the Laundries back in to ask some questions about what they're looking for? We know none of those answers yet.
Yeah, and I know that there's some videos out there, everybody. And again, we are working here to provide you here with the images that are the very latest, but I want to let you know here that this is live here in the center of your screen. 8 on your side, senior investigator Walt Buteau joining us here, everybody, on WFLA Now. I'm JB Buno. You can follow us, of course, online and on our various platforms. We're here live with you on WFLA Now as the FBI and police swarm Brian Laundrie's family's home here in Northport, Florida. Quite the scene here, one day after Gabby Petito was a body matching Gabby Petito's description was found in Northwest Florida. I think now we do have, let's see if the radio is back online. Paul Lamison in Eagle 8 HD. Hey there, Paul. It's JB back with you on WFLA Now. Can you read me and do you hear me? And what do you see up there in Eagle?
Hey, JB, I can hear you. Are you ready for me?
Yes, sir. You're live on WFLA Now. What do we got here from the sky?
Hey, JB, we're over the house right now, the one that was just swarmed by FBI and Northport Police. I'm going to show you a couple things as we continue to circle this home. And again, the road is shut down to traffic. Media is out on the side of the house. There's the media. Here is the home. Now, JB, I want to show you this as we come around. Remember the Mustang they talk so much about that Brian apparently took to the park and to go hiking, and then the parents returned it back to the driveway? There it is. That's the Mustang that's been back in this driveway since Wednesday of this week. And again, the parents didn't report him missing until late Friday evening. There's the Mustang still out in front. The red pickup truck is the father's pickup truck. We've seen that come and go with the father and mother several times. But again, the other ones are law enforcement vehicles. You see police outstanding guard in front of the home. Now, the other thing I want to show you as we make our way around the back of the home, this shed that's out in the backyard. We watched as the agents came out of the home and walked the perimeter of this shed, taking pictures, looking at it, taking some measurements. They then opened the door and went inside. We saw them take pictures inside as well. Again, we don't know what's going on in there, but we do know that's what they did. The agents then left the shed and went back through the screen porch into the home. We have seen no other activity coming and going from this home. Again, this is where Brian Laundrie was supposed to be staying until he vanished. His parents say he's missing. The Petito family says he's hiding. He's not missing. So that's what's going on now. Again, earlier today, the agents, Northport Police and federal agents, came to the house to serve a court-ordered search warrant. So that's what you're looking at now, JB. And again, here's a better shot of the Mustang. I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to you. I have a live hit to do on WFLA TV. But again, JB, I'll be up here for a while, at least until we have to go refuel And right now it's quiet. Everything going on inside the home, nothing outside of the home, but we'll have it covered if anything changes. I'll throw it back to you, JB.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. Again, Paul Lamison, our chief photographer here at WFLA and the voice of Eagle 8 HD. Back here with you live, everybody, on WFLA Now. A big thank you to Paul. He's going to be live in our 11 a.m. newscast. He is live in moments here in our 11 a.m. newscast. One more time, 8 on your side, senior investigator Walt Buteau joining us here. And Walt has a lot of work to do here. So I'm going to do my very best here to answer as many questions as possible. And Walt, you feel free to jump in here as needed. And so that way that we can continue to work on both our television and digital products here simultaneously. And I think we're going to try to have others as well join us and rotate our team of reporters here in and out. We're not going anywhere, folks, here on WFLA Now. We're going to stay here with you live and bring you the very latest here because we know how much this story means to you. Let's just kind of talk about that for 1 second. We know how much this story means to you. We know that there are so many folks that are heartbroken here and went to bed really down last night.
I think, and again, it's that social media impact that this was somebody who put their life out there, shared what they did with this person of interest. They were both out there. I think there's this somewhat of a mirage, I think, to a degree, that social media creates, where I think we know these folks more than we do, but we also see this telegenic a woman and her boyfriend or fiance, and they're traveling the country and they're doing these pictures and showing us this life, and then many, even if you didn't follow it before, you followed it in retrospect after it devolved into what has happened with one of them apparently no longer with us, the other one, as the family of Gabby Petito said, the other one hiding, or the other one missing, depending on how you look at it. And now the FBI, and it's such a visual story. It's easy to be drawn into it. It's like we said, I think we said this on Friday, JB, it's a 2021 story. It has all those elements. Even we're just now really getting to a point where a small police department like Moab I don't know when they got their body cams, but I bet they haven't had them very long, because we have local departments that don't have body cams. And imagine this case and this investigation without the body cams from August 12th. Imagine where we would be. We would know so much less if those body cams weren't there. We were able to.
Well, the body cams and the RVers, red, white, and travel or something. I don't remember now. My brain is such a fog. But if it wasn't for the family catching this on camera, they wouldn't have known where to find her, where to look. So bless them, bless their hearts. Everybody that's covering this right now, because we do care. This is heartbreaking.
You've been there for some time watching the scene unfold here. What can you tell us, and what have you seen so far this morning?
Hey, JB, can you hear me?
I can, Christine. Hope all is well there. I know you've been working extremely hard. What can you tell us as far as the scene that is unfolding here after the FBI and police swarmed Brian Laundrie's family's home this morning?
Yeah, absolutely, JB. So we're out here on scene. We are at the laundry house right now, and within the last hour or so, about 15 different police agents with the FBI and Northport Police, they came swarming this home, and now they're inside the home. So we saw them bring a lot of suitcases and a lot of documents inside this home. This situation went from 0 to 100 really quick. Now, we've been out here since about 4 o'clock this morning, and all day there's been nothing going on here. But then about an hour ago, multiple cars came rushing down the street. They turned their lights on. The crime scene tape went up around the neighborhood. We saw the parents of Brian be escorted into the home here, and we are now waiting to learn more about what's going on. We did hear from the FBI that there is an active search warrant, so we have been asked to stay across the street, and we will keep bringing you the latest as we know more.
Christine, we've had a lot of questions come in pertaining to the parents of Brian Laundrie. What can you tell us about Brian Laundrie's parents as far as the search warrant being executed this morning? Any details you can provide will help our audience here.
The only details that I have as of now are that about 20 minutes before the cars came rushing in, Brian's dad came out to his car and grabbed some papers, grabbed some documents, and then about 20 minutes later is when the FBI showed up. We were told that they escorted him and his wife, the couple, into the van, and now that they have been escorted back into the home, we believe. Again, this is a fluid situation. We're trying to learn as much as we can as we're here. But their house is completely blocked off, along with the street is blocked off about, I'd say, 3 or 4 houses in each direction. We have the street blocked off here, so a lot of people wondering what's next.
Christine McLarty, 8 on your side, WFLA News Channel 8 here. Christine, we'll spend a few more minutes here just kind of speaking with you to gain your perspective here on the story and get the very latest here from you. Folks joining us here, we know that there are hundreds, if not thousands, of comments in the queue here as far as your hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyWalt comments that we are going to come to those questions and comments here. Again, just breaking down the very, very latest with 8 on your sides, Christine McLarty here. And Christine, can you just speak to the amount of attention the story has received over the last 24 hours, especially after the terrible news that we received in Northwest Wyoming last night?
Yeah, I mean, I think this has gained national attention around the world. I've had people tweeting at me and Facebooking about the reports that we're doing from Britain and overseas. I mean, everybody.
From the sounds of this, I'm gonna have to go with this is deeper than what I even thought. I was thinking more just like a battered woman, domestic violence type situation, but he brought evidence back with him, obviously, or I don't know, you guys. This is one of those, another bizarre case. We need to hear what they went in to look for or the potential evidence that they got. We need to know what happened to Gabby so we have more of an understanding of the search warrant, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, did he use rope? Did he use any kind of tools or, what kind of condition was her body in? You know what I mean? Man, everybody please pray for Gabby's family and even the Laundrie's family. I mean, look at this. They're going to have to move. These neighbors and stuff, I mean, they're... hopefully not, but I think so. That's usually what happens when you have a crime scene like this, and especially you have a young couple that had their whole lives ahead of them. Both of them. He should have done the reasonable thing and brought her home. If he was done with the trip or done with her, whatever. He shouldn't have been done with her physically.
And now the question is, what's next? Do we have any idea how long police are going to remain here?
Let's just tune in and see what's going on.
Hours ahead.
Yeah, that's a great question, JB. So as I said before, this is an active and fluid situation. So things have been changing minute to minute. About an hour ago, there was nobody here on scene. We've been here since 3 o'clock this morning, and this has been very quiet. And then we heard that the reserve, the wildlife reserve, just about 10 minutes away, that they would not be doing a search there. So many of us came back here, and we've just kind of been waiting here. And then about an hour ago is when 15 unmarked cars showed up. About a dozen FBI agents, along with Northport Police, got out of their cars and they taped off this area. We really don't know what's next. We know that there is a warrant, that they are inside investigating, and we could be out here another 5 minutes. We could be out here another 5 hours or 5 days. We just don't know the answer to that question right now, but we will keep everybody updated as we learn that.
I want to, one more time here for everybody joining us here on WFLA Now, let you know that more your hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyWalt comments are coming up here. But Christine, before we let you go, I just want to bring up that one observation that you made in your live report here just moments ago for those of you just joining us. Oh, and I think we might have lost Christine. Christine, hopefully you have me here. I know cellular reception here as far as your call-in line is breaking up. Welcome to News in Real Time here, folks. Christine, do you have us? and I believe that we might have lost Christine McLarty, but I will, unless Christine, one more time.
Hey, JB, I think I just got you back.
All right, there you are, Christine. I want to just bring up that one note, that observation that you made earlier, that you said that about 20 minutes before the FBI and police came swarming into the scene here of the Laundrie family household, you said that you saw Brian Landry's father go out to one of the vehicles here. Maybe you can again tell us which vehicle it was. And you said retrieved some form of paperwork, some papers out of the vehicle.
Yeah, so I actually didn't see it with my own two eyes, but there's a lot of people here, and that is word over here. I should have clarified that is what everybody over here is saying that they saw. I can't tell you exactly which car it was that he grabbed the documents out of, but again, I did hear that he grabbed documents out of a car, and then that the parents were escorted into that black van that's just over on the left before being taken into the house.
Christine, any final notes from your reporter's notebook out there, or the notes application on your iPhone? Any final notes here as far as what you're going to be monitoring here in the hours ahead as you're here live outside the scene? In fact, I think we see you from Eagle 8 HD. Any final notes here before we let you go?
Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna let that go ahead and play in case it does update. But this is actually true and current update right here. The van is gone, all the cars are gone, it's still taped off, it's still an active crime scene. Obviously, we still got reporters out here. So we'll go ahead and keep you updated the best that I can, you guys. We have an officer walking up. I guess he's going to be standing watch too. Because, you know, they can't leave here until we find Brian. So, that's the thing. So, as long as everybody else is out here waiting for Brian to arrive or finding him, that's what I'm going to be doing too.
Coming in blazing, swarming the home here, and
because I feel like this is all. So we'll watch this. This Tampa 10, Tampa Bay 10. Thank you. Credits go to them. None of this is my own video. I am just streaming it so that anybody who wants to tune in can do so. I'm just trying to stay current with everything going on. And I thought that they were not going to be looking for Brian today, but let's see if we got any updates on that. The witness and the 911 call say that Brian slapped Gabby. See, they could have stopped this, dude. OMG. They're saying here, massive manhunt. Brian Laundrie update. Cops say that there's a possibility Gabby Petito's fiance shot himself in the head as search continues. What a fucking coward, dude. Really? You have got to be kidding me. What's going on? Nothing. Nothing. Great. And the thing is that Do I want to pay tax money to contribute to his staying in jail? No, not really. But where's the justice for Gabby? Where's the justice for Gabby's family if this is the case? You know what I mean? Is this what the note said?
Mom, what are you doing?
They have no plans to conduct a major search for him today. My heart breaks.
What are you doing, Mommy? What are you doing, Mommy? What are you doing, Mommy?
Left a note in the car. The note had asked for the car to be removed, but the family left the vehicle there until Thursday, hoping he'd return to it. Bertolino said, Laundry 23.
I read another again. I want to read again, Mom.
What a coward. I told you guys. Took off on a supposed hike. Alright, something's going on. Let's tune in. Who's coming? Who's going, you guys? I don't know. I'll turn this down so that they... I don't know what's happening, so... But apparently there was a note found in the car. Maybe that's what Daddy went out to get. Right before the police showed up. Trying to destroy more evidence, huh? Removed the car. So he knew. They know. Wow, man. What a coward. What a pansy boy. Are we about to get an update or? I'm not sure what's going on. So was it a suicide note? Like a note left behind? I don't know. So it's not really saying anything about the note. Got nothing. So they're obviously not going to give us details about the note yet.
You put this in there? No.
I want to know what's going on. Everybody started chitter-chattering and all looking in this direction. I don't really see anything happening. Oh, well, he's got his phone up, so... Wish they'd move the angle so we can see something. Oh, they're behind too. Did they find him? Shoot himself in the head. What did he do to Gabby? We need answers here, please. Just a little snippet. At the hands of him or a weapon? Was there a weapon involved? Can anybody tell us that? Way we can solve the mystery, kinda. Brian better not have killed himself, man. I would have rathered him go to prison myself. I don't want to support him in prison with my hard-earned money, but there has to be some form of justice. This is not going to create justice, not having him going to trial and telling his side of the story and stuff. You know what I mean? We get nothing out of this. So that does not excite me too much, you guys. Just saying, putting that out there. I want to know what potential evidence that might have been in or out of that home, or if they're just looking for evidence of what he took to be able to put a bullet in his head. Oh, Duty Ron just posted one too, or he's on live right now. Wondering what evidence did they get? We would like to know. I'm going to assume that there's going to be a press conference here soon now, because they've been here for a few hours now. Maybe that's what everybody's getting ready for. Everybody's over here talking.
I'm good, thank you.
What is this? Get this guy's head in the way. Come on. Move it. I see lights. Come on, this is the worst. I don't want to watch replays of things that were previously recorded. That doesn't work for me. Are we going to have a press conference or...
Hey, Jay.
No.
Rev 763 New York. Rev 763 New York.
Okay, it's the cops. Stop it. Hey.
Here it comes, boy.
Are we towing out the car? Is that what's about to happen? We tow out the Mustang now?
Nothing.
So what I'm seeing here, I'm not really sure, you guys. I'm trying to keep you updated on what's happening. I want to say that they're about to take out the Mustang.
Please, off the road.
Yep, here we go.
Another thing flexible. Off the road.
Get out of the way. Bye-bye, Mustang. Come on, you guys know. He's got to get his truck in the driveway. I say take the parents' vehicles too. You know? I think that they have a lot to do with aiding and abetting and telling him what he should do in order to get away with what he's done. They know more than what they're saying. And I think it's wrong. Get him. Are they taking the parents' truck too? They're taking the parents' truck too, bro. Oh, I knew it. I told y'all because she's an XDA. She's not stupid. Are they going to get the truck? Please tell me you're getting the truck. Or are they just making room so that they can get the car? Damn it, I'm wrong. Man, they should be getting the truck too. Well, at least they're taking the car. Yeah, I think he committed suicide out there somewhere in a cave somewhere. He couldn't even live with himself after what he did to poor Gabby. Such a beautiful soul. Yeah, I got excited too fast because I really wanted them to take the parents' truck too. Like, in my opinion, they don't know if he was in it or not. If he only made the one trip to the hiking spot, you know what I mean? What about the time when he first arrived home? When his mom and dad were protecting him? Before he cut all of his hair off. But I'm not the investigator here, so you gotta let them do their job. Quiet Kay in the background. Crickets.
We're outside of Brian Laundrie's home in Northport, Florida, as now a tow truck here has arrived here to the block in Northport where the media is gathered, where, of course, the FBI and authorities executed a search warrant at the Laundrie home earlier today. Hey there, folks. JB Buno here with you live on WFLA Now. Still have Share to Help activated here as we continue to look out for Brian Laundrie, wherever he may be. Still a missing person here out of Northport, Florida. But we're looking here live at a tow truck that has just pulled up here to the scene to the Laundrie household. Now, I want to get everybody caught up as to where we are here on this story. Earlier this morning, the FBI authorities pulled up here.
Only because I really don't want to steal JP's audio, so we'll stay on this live feed for a while, you guys. Just so you have an idea of what's going on, they are hooking up the Mustang to the back of the tow truck right now. So that's going to be going into the crime scene evidence, booking. The car's going to jail with the rest of whatever they got out of the house today, including the suicide note left in the vehicle. as it begins to rain. We're gonna jump back over to JB. Because he is live now.
I've had so many threads of people messaging me to my WFLA JB Facebook account and saying, "Oh my God, JB, looking at this, check this out, look at this, like 7 messages in a row from the same person, and then I just see an hour later, never mind, disproven, and that's what happens. There's a lot of things that pop up, and everyone is so antsy, and everyone is so much on the edge of their seat right now that anything that they believe clues them into Brian Laundrie's location, where everyone jumps immediately on it. But we have to be reminded here sometimes that we have to be responsible in following what law enforcement tells us and following what we know from credible sources of information. Let's go here live to outside the home here. A vehicle has been pulled up, and we just saw some officers coming out of the home. So clearly officers still going in and out of the home here in Northport, Florida. I will monitor the situation in Alabama, and if anything changes, of course, we will let you know. But one more time, while there is a situation unfolding in Tillman's Corner, Alabama, there's no information at this time that this is related to the search for missing person Brian Laundrie. Let's listen in here from the scene.
I have nowhere to go. I cleared out.
Again, this is a live feed from WFLA. JB's live stream right now because he has the most current. Everything else seems to be real quiet, so we're now watching looks like an evidence van, maybe, coming in. It's going to start removing things out of the home, probably of Gabby's and whatnot, so... Now in Sacramento, if we've seen a van pull up like this, it's usually for the coroner to come and get somebody and take them into evidence, because it was usually a crime. But we don't have Brian, and they wouldn't have transported Gabby back to this house, obviously. Gabby's going to be reunited with her family to be laid to rest after they get what they need tomorrow, once the coroner's done with her. Uh-oh, looks like they have a glitch. And Judah's raining, so they lost their stream. So we will move it on over.
Hey folks, JB Buno here with you live on WFLA Now. We have lost.
So I'm keeping it live with you guys, so you don't miss a beat. Y'all, Summer and my son is up in my house right now. I opened my pantry and I have a container of sprinkles that I keep on the very top shelf so that my child doesn't get into. Story time, right? And I opened my pantry and the whole dang container of sprinkles just started raining. Like, so now I got sprinkles all over my home right now. Nobody even had to touch them. They could be doing this for surveillance, so that they don't have to just stand out in the rain while they're watching the house, because they just seen an officer get into the van. It's also going to be where if they have evidence, I mean, they can obviously bring it out and it's not going to get wet and everything else, but that might be what that's for. I don't know. I'm just telling you what it looked like to me and my perspectives on things right now as they stand.
Turned out to be nothing. So this is still at this time. Oh, okay. An update just came in here moments ago, literally the moment right there. Mobile police confirming that a body has been found near the Tillman's Corner Walmart. Again, I'm passing this along to you for news reasons because of some of the activity that's going on social
Body
media.
found where?
But at this time, no word at all, and there's nothing that leads us to believe at this time that the two stories are connected. But we're going to monitor that situation as we would regardless. We're going to monitor that situation here and let you know exactly what's going on there in Mobile, Alabama, and whether or not we can definitively say that it has zero connection to the Brian Laundrie case here in Northport, Florida. Pouring here outside the Laundrie home, considerably. There's just a lot less activity here. The search warrant, we've seen police come and go in the last several minutes, but not as much activity now as there once was. Let's listen in.
Hey, I see you. See me waving my hand? I guess I gotta see if I can get it up over the, see if NBC wants to share it. That way we can all get under it. Okay. We'll see if we can figure something out and get it up. You want to come over here? I got boots on, so I can bring you over here. Okay, I'll see you soon. When you go live, make sure to tip your umbrella up. How many times do you gotta go live?
I also have a 3:30 hit with New York.
They don't want us on the property.
Okay.
Hey folks, JB Buno here with you live on WFLA Now. I was talking a little bit earlier, monitoring the situation in Tillman's Corner, Alabama. Again, zero indication at this time that has anything to do with what's going on. But people have been commenting on social media enough where I felt like it was right to just address those comments. And so we're monitoring that situation right now. But there's no indication at this time that the two cases, what's again a body found in Tillman's Corner, Alabama, and the Brian Laundrie missing persons case. There's no evidence at this time or any word whatsoever from any credible source of information that the two are connected. Now, what I can pass along to you, and this is new, is we now have some documentation here pertaining to the search warrant that's been executed here today and still in the process of being executed as we understand it here in Northport, Florida. Joining us now here, everybody. Wow, the camera has froze. I
look good.
You are invisible. You are invisible.
So you have the right camera. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
So let me
hear
just
you. But no,
clarify real
hold on
quick.
really quickly though. We're gonna just bring down the camera. Watch this, a magic trick here. Just again, modern technology here. And then I think we can bring you back.
Okay.
Look at that.
So really, let me clarify, important point. This is not from today's search warrant. We're still waiting for that. This is a search warrant. This is 2 search warrants actually executed last week. It sort of fills in our timeline from last week. What we now know is that on Tuesday, a search warrant was executed for Petito's van that was driven to Florida by Laundrie. And inside they found an external hard drive. According to the document, it does not indicate, I don't believe it does not indicate whose external hard drive it is. But on the next day, last Wednesday, police then requested a search warrant citing probable cause relative to a missing endangered person statute. It does not say probable cause it was violated. It just says probable cause. And for the first time, really, we're hearing of a potential statute that was allegedly violated. That is the Missing Endangered Persons Statute, FSS 937021, for anyone who wants to look that up and look at the details out there. And in this, so they're basically, they find the hard drive in the van. Now they want to search the hard drive. That's what the second search warrant is for. Now, another bit of information here that's very interesting. 2 bits of information, very interesting. First of all, the document indicates that Gabby's phone had been off for about 15 days as of the 15th. That brings us back to the 1st of September, which is about when Laundrie returned home. So that's very interesting, right?
Wait. So you're saying that the phone was off for 15 days
according
and then
to
was
this,
turned back on, or we just know it was
we
down?
Just know, all we know is it was off for 15 days as of the 15th, which brings us, like I said, back to the first.
But then, so if Gabby's phone is down for 15 days, but the Instagram post was made within that 15-day period.
Was it? That's a great point.
No, it is. So let's bring up the timeline here on WFLA.com. And so that would mean,
that's weird, right?
That would mean, if I have this correct, and please correct me if I am wrong.
This is great.
That the account I'm sorry. So hold on. That the final text was sent on August 30th.
30th?
August 21st is the last FaceTime.
And the 25th is the last time Miss Schmidt, her mom, Nicole Schmidt, talked to her.
So is that all within that 15 days?
No, because the 15 days are from the 15th of September, which brings us back to the 1st
of September.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And then one more really interesting detail. I think it's interesting, at least. The document also includes details about an October 27th text to Nicole Schmidt, which we've heard of, right?
Wait, October 27th?
I'm sorry.
We're a lot of dates, folks. You have to bear with us.
August 27th.
We're all live here.
August 27th text to Schmidt from her daughter that read, quote, "Can you help Stan? I just keep getting his voicemails and missed calls." Now, according to the document, Schmidt became concerned about that because she said it was odd that her daughter would be calling her grandfather Stan. It's something that she didn't do. She didn't do that. So that's, I believe, that might be the text that she was suspicious of, and now we know why she was suspicious.
But that's different from the final text, because the final text was no service in Yosemite, and that was August 30th. So one more time, let's go back to that August 27th. August
27th. And there's another important detail in here that that she told investigators about that. But going back to it again, I'll repeat, August 27th text from Gabby to her mom.
Well, from Gabby's phone.
From Gabby. Well, great point.
I just want to make sure.
To her mom, "Can you help Stan? I just keep getting his voicemails and missed calls." And according to the document, Schmidt told police she thought the message was odd because her daughter did not call her grandfather Stan. So, that was what we think was interesting as well. And then one other point. Let me
sure. Because Walt's got to get ready for our evening newscast here tonight. So final thoughts here.
Hold on, stay with me. I'm going to look through these live as we talk here. Hold on, Brian.
In the meantime here, folks, what I'm going to do, Walt continues kind of combing through that. I want to.
Yeah, so real quick, and here's in that same paragraph of the search warrant affidavit, this is a quote: "The mother was concerned that something was wrong with her daughter because of that August 27th text." This also reflects on the fact that Laundrie wouldn't talk to police, it talks about their concerns about Petito's mental health during this, and that they felt that she was very much alone and they wanted to get to her. And again, this isn't a warrant affidavit. So you are presenting a judge with reasons why you need to search something. So you're going to add things in, like, not that it's not true, but that you're going to reflect on things such as, we're concerned about this woman's health. Judge, we need to get into this device in this case and search it. And again, it's an external hard drive, and they have the serial number here and the product number as well.
Interesting. And it's all going to be, we're going to publish it, of course, what we find
I'm
out.
going to probably publish something a little early, but yeah, it'll be part of our 5:30 broadcast. So stay tuned for that. And we're waiting for the other affidavit that was executed today at the Laundrie's house.
Interesting stuff. All right. Walt Puto, 8 on your side, senior investigator. Big thanks for taking a few minutes. Really appreciate it. Folks, we'll stay here with you live on WFLA Now. As we continue to monitor some activity here this afternoon. First and foremost, you saw it here at the top of our stream, the Ford Mustang, that same Ford Mustang that was picked up by the Laundrie family at the Carlton Reserve. Brian's car at the Laundrie house on Friday night, of course, when we were live on WFLA Now. That vehicle now, the Ford Mustang convertible, towed away under the guidance of the FBI and under the guidance of local law enforcement here in Northport, Florida. So that's the new information that we can report here at this time as far as credible information. Well, we all saw it happen. So, but there's this is a very interesting day as far as this being a day of movement here in the Gabby Petito story and in the disappearance of Brian Laundrie. When we have some additional details to pass along here, we absolutely will do so. And in the meantime, here I can do my very best to answer some questions here with some with the hashtag HeyJB. And see here. Just combing through some of the comments here, and they're flying in really quickly, so everyone has to just bear with me here for a moment. A lot of these questions we've covered in the past, so I'm trying to see if we can carry this conversation here forward. And again, WFLA.com has a lot of some of the information that I'm seeing here. People asking about is a lot of stuff is extremely easily accessible and things that we've said 500 or so times. Let's see here. Again, folks, have to use, there's some questions that are coming in. You can use hashtag HeyJB to have your comment here animated on screen. If you don't use that, then we can't bring your comment up here. So I'll look for those comments and those questions. I am actually looking for them right now here. Wow, YouTube is it's a lot of commenters here. I'm going to step away from the microphone here just for one moment.
You guys, I'll keep it here for a minute because we do have new information. Oh. What is going on? They just took some stuff out. Sorry, guys. Oh. I'll get the other one. So sorry. Nope. OMG.
No. No, 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 no. No, no. Don't have your nom nom. No, no, no.
This is gonna make me mad. And really, it's not anything going on, but I just missed. They're bringing a bunch of stuff out. Sorry about that, you guys. I just couldn't get my screen share right. Could be over here for a few minutes, see what's going on. I'm flipping back and forth, you guys, because I'm trying to keep you with the most updated. Yeah.
Hey folks, we'll be back. Take some comments and some questions here. Brittany Ramirez, #KJB, did throw away the car.
Listen to JB for a minute.
The car was towed away under the guidance of the FBI and of law enforcement. So yes, that's what as we understand it. The vehicle is now believed to be in police custody, and another piece perhaps of the puzzle here. Again, this is the same Ford Mustang that was picked up by the Laundrie family at the Carlton Reserve. Brian's car was at the Laundrie household on Friday night when we were live, when the media circus was there, when the public circus, if you will, was there, as far as people with the signs and the megaphones chanting outside of the Laundrie household. So the vehicle was returned there, and then that we noted it on the stream on Friday night, and now it, of course, being towed away here. Northport Police added that it's possible, and you know, it's a curious thing to add, because anything's possible really at this point, with so much. The more unknown that there is, the more that you can fit into the realm of possible. And so Northport Police said that it is possible that Brian could have harmed himself, but we just don't know here at this time. That is an interesting clue as far as the vehicle itself. And if we hear any updated information, we'll pass it along here to you.
I do believe that the note was a suicide
a lot of people
note
talking about the
that was left in
Stan
the
text
car.
message
And that's
referring
how
to
the
Gabby's
parents need to go and
grandfather.
pick it
That's
up,
a little
obviously.
bit bizarre. Chris and Sam Powell, #JB. So do we know if police have her phone? The phone's whereabouts are still unknown at this time. Gabby's phone, another key piece of
They
evidence,
probably got the phone out of his
and whether or
room.
not they
Probably
found
some
the
of the
phone
evidence they
with
took out
Gabby
today.
there in Northwest Wyoming. We don't know. We know that the phone was
But we
powered
don't know,
down for
you're
a
right.
15-day period here in September, and that, of course, was just passed along by 8 on your side senior investigator Walt Buteau here moments ago. So the phone is a key piece of information. I wonder if, I would imagine that it's unlikely that the phone was on Gabby at the time of her death, but really it's entirely possible, because we don't know how Gabby died. Everyone wants to immediately just think that this is a homicide investigation. It is not a homicide investigation at this time. It is the discovery of a body matching Gabby Petito's description in Northwest Wyoming. And we don't know if she, there are all different types of scenarios there that are plausible as far as what led to her death, and whether her phone is on her is, of course, connected to the manner in which she died. So we don't know at this time where her phone is, and we don't know if it was with her in Northwest Wyoming, or if it's elsewhere here in the country, or if it has been destroyed. We really don't know. But the phone off is something that we learned here, and we're getting more details on, and that's going to be on WFLA.com and the WFLA app. Let's see here. Let's take some more questions and comments. Ella Burke, hashtag HeyJB, did they find anything today that was helpful in bringing justice for Gabby? We don't know yet, but clearly an expansive search warrant executed here, and law enforcement doing their due diligence as far as executing that search warrant here, and I'm sure obtaining anything and everything that they think can connect them to answers here on this story. So we don't know, but this is a development, and there have been so many comments and questions asking when there were going to be developments, something that we could show you and tell you about, and something tangible here that gets us closer to finding answers. And today was a day where we're getting closer to finding answers, because we actually have developments here in this story with the execution of the search warrant. So Ella, I hope so. I really hope so, and I hope that we're getting closer to finding finding out what happened to Gabby Petito. I'm going to throw up this one other comment here from Jessica Nicole here. This is to get the record straight. She says, sorry if this was addressed. Are the parents still in police custody? They were never in police custody. I'm going to repeat this 3 times. The parents were never in police custody. The parents were never in police custody. And again, because a lot of commenters have said this, the parents were never in police custody. As I understand it, they were escorted away from the home, and people wondered what that was. They were escorted away from the home as the search warrant was beginning to be executed here, and then they were allowed back into the home. So were they ever in the custody of police? No. Just because you're standing next to officers on the street, or just because you leave with officers in a police vehicle, if a cop gives you a ride home, are you in police custody? No. So we have to keep things rooted in reality. As I've been saying here, the parents were never in police custody, though the search warrant was executed at their home, and they were escorted from the interior of the home for a short while earlier on today, as we told you about in our previous stream. All right, folks, we're live here. We're going to stay live in some places and live streams in others. The reason for doing that, of course, is to of course make sure that we are live with the updates that we feel are most relevant for you to know about. The update was a short time ago that the Ford Mustang convertible is in police custody, as we understand it, being towed away there from the laundry home in Northport in the video that we showed you, and now on WFLA.com. We're going to end our live stream in some places, stay live in some others here again, to stay relevant here and stay focused on the updates at hand. We're kind of what we do, and what we've been seeing here over the course of the day is moments in time where you need to be told information and be given updates. And then there are lulls between those developments where we can take a bit of a break and talk about and work the phones and find out exactly what's going on here in Northport and what's going on elsewhere in the country pertaining to Gabby Petito and pertaining to the disappearance of Brian Laundrie. Thanks for all the commenters here joining us. As a reminder, all of it, everything that we know right now on WFLA.com, the WFLA app. For those of you joining us in the on Facebook Live, you can click on the link in the description on this video. It'll take you over to all of our articles. And on WFLA.com, we have an article hub for everything pertaining to Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie. If you're joining us on another television station website and you're wondering, hey, that's odd, why am I seeing on on KXAN, or why am I seeing on WKRN, and why am I seeing WFLA's coverage? It's because we're part of a network. It's because we're part of News Nation and Nexstar Nation. And of course, we share out content to our sister stations here from WFLA. So you can click on the link. It might take you over to your respective television market's website where you can read more here on this story, or it'll take you over to WFLA.com where we continue to have the latest in the article hub. I'm going to give my voice a bit of a break here, and we'll be back here live with updates
All right. I'm gonna go over here just so that you guys can see what's going on. I'm doing this for you because it's really not a whole lot going on. Got a lot of rain. You can see the officer in the background there. See the feet, legs, whatever. Poor Gabby. You guys, I'm not gonna force you or anything, but I'm gonna stress this. Please say a prayer for this family. They really need it. They need all the love and support that they can possibly get at this point. You know. Let me see if I can get. Alright, we're just gonna stream it here. This is what the Wells house is gonna look like eventually. You know what I mean? And then I'll be sitting here doing a live on that. They went in and got a bunch of DNA and fingerprint samples and stuff. That's exactly what they did. That's what those gray cases are. Besides evidence and stuff, but if it was actually physical evidence, it'd probably be in a brown bag. I'm thinking that's more of their fingerprinting and other cameras and, you know, photographs and things like that. That's what's going to be in those cases like that. That's CSI. In case you guys were wondering, we didn't know that much, but that is CSI coming out of the garage here. And they are bringing out more evidence. They probably went through Gabby and Brian's room and probably had to take DNA samples of mom and dad so that when they do get Brian or do the autopsy tomorrow, they'll have evidence to compare with and samples. So that is what's happening here. You guys, this just gets me on the edge of my seat because this is exactly what I want to see happening with Summer Wells case. Period. I want to see all of this happening with the Summer Wells case. And this is not for their sack lunches or anything like that. That was in case they needed to put anything like to preserve any kind of evidence. They have a way to keep it hot or cold. So you guys know that too. And I just did a quick session and I was getting that Brian used a knife on himself. Now I don't know if that's true. I don't, you know, I didn't get chills with the statement, so, but my box just went crazy because everybody had something to say. They wouldn't even let Summer through today. So they are obviously uproared right now and they're probably not happy that Brian is joining them. They're probably re-executing him in the spirit world. Only because I do believe that that was a suicide note that was left in that vehicle, and that's all the parents knew, to take the vehicle back. When he didn't show back up, that meant that he went off and probably killed himself. And that's messed up, period. Because if Brian Laundrie is deceased, then there will not be justice for this family. There will not be answers to the questions that I'm sure many people have of why we had to go down this route. Why he couldn't have just taken her home and split up or whatever, you know. That's the sad thing about this. Like, there has to be some sort of justice. And with two people gone, that's not justice. I'm sorry. I already said before, I would prefer to not pay the taxes, to have Laundrie on death row or in prison for life or whatever the case may be. However, I would gladly pay the taxes to see the justice system work for Gabby's behalf and her family, you know. So it's like the lesser of two evils, and I think the lesser of two evils is to watch him suffer in prison for the rest of his life and sit and think about what he's done to Gabby.
Oh, okay.
And everybody said, well, I mean, we still can't say that he did something. Well, the FBI is not going to come through and get potential evidence if they didn't feel like a crime was obviously committed. She didn't take herself out there and lay down and die. I'm sorry. We seen her videos. She was eating fine. She knew how to take care of herself. She was clean. Sorry, it's not, she must have been sick and laid down and died. Natural causes at 22 years old. Absolutely not, you guys. So So I guess we can just assume that these search warrants and this raid here and everything that they got was because they have potential evidence that a crime was in fact committed. Period. And they're not worried about finding him because if he is dead, then good for them. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not like they're disregarding his life or anything like that, but look at what we're doing right here. You know what I mean? He's obviously scared shitless and he's going to try and take the easy way out, period. He knows what's coming. He knows what his fate is for the rest of his life. I mean, if anybody has any comments, you know, you are more than welcome. This whole situation is sad. Oh, we got movement. Oh yeah, they fingerprinted. They've got evidence. The whole crew. Wow. This reminds me of OJ, y'all. Chris Watts. Scott Peterson. I'm guessing that they've gotten everything that they can get. Looks like everybody's leaving the home now. Does anybody know if they actually did go out and search today for Brian Laundrie or if they really called it off because of the weather? It's more like a sinker float situation. Because I honestly do not know. Okay, so we still have an officer standing guard, so I guess until this is resolved, they're not going anywhere. Thank God. And this is why, I mean, if you guys have even $1 to donate to the police departments or police force, FBIs, I know some of them are corrupt, but you see what they're doing here. They have really served their titles, you know what I mean? Like, they have went out and did all this. So just think about them, you guys. All of our search teams, all of our law enforcement, detectives, things like that. If there's organizations that you guys can ever donate to, I actually teach my daughter about that. We donate a lot. So, yeah, just do your part. Honestly, even 50 cents, like, it goes so far for all of these departments. No kidding. Like, you know what I mean? It does a lot. And it also, like, opens up your heart. It gives you something to feel good about. You know what I mean? Like, especially during Christmas, we do a lot of donating. We do donations to toys, food. Anytime there's fires, we do a lot of that. I've emptied out my kids' closet to donate clothes and blankets, diapers. You know, that's just what we do. So if ever you guys see an organization that you could do any kind of donating to, I'm just recommending that you do that. Do not go through Goodwill or thrift stores that are going to resell your items. Because there are people out there who seriously, they can't afford to go to Goodwill and buy $1 onesie. They really need clothes and stuff. So just think about that, you know. You guys ever see any kind of donations, throw it away. Don't throw it away. I mean, throw it to them. That's what I meant by throw it away. Wonder what's in his bag. I wish I had X-ray vision, you know. That would be dope, huh?
day. Are y'all finished today?
They're not gonna tell us nothing. Oh, my kid's calling me to the bath. Be right back, you guys.
Hey, man. Good life, man? Sorry. I didn't know. Right here? Good? Yeah, that's great. Thank you. Sorry, man.
I wonder if that red truck was an officer's. Or if it was theirs. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm sure they have vehicles in the garage. I wasn't paying attention to the garage when they were coming out. Because this is just, I don't know, what evidence could have been in that home that would point to Gabby? That's what I'm just not, I mean, I don't know. That's why I said was there a weapon of some sort used? We don't know. We don't know how she was killed, or how she died. We don't know the cause. We don't know. I mean, obviously we know that they were fighting. There's a witness coming forward saying that when they did call the cops that day in Utah, Brian did slap Gabby right there. I mean, and then of course, Gabby, you get slapped by somebody who wouldn't defend themselves, right? And that's why they were yelling at each other, they're fighting. And that happened, on the 12th? And she talked to her mom on the 25th. And the 27th, the van was spotted there. So I'm thinking it was on the 26th. They're really late on the 25th or early on the 26th. And he probably sat around pacing, and you know what I mean? I bet you anything he stayed close to that body for a good little bit of time. He went and showered, hitchhiked. I don't know what all that was about, like where his mind was going. I'm sure that he was probably going crazy. You know what I mean? He just killed somebody. And is that really his thing? Is he really a murderer? Probably not. You know what I mean? And that's why he went and ran, and why he probably has committed suicide. And we don't know that, allegedly. We do not know if Brian Laundrie is or is not alive anymore. We do not know where he is. He is in hiding. That is what we do know. That is facts. That is truth. Right? We want to keep everything true here. No misinformation. What is true is Gabby has been found. It'll be announced tomorrow. If it is her, not 100 million%, which we know that it was. But you have to let them do their job and come out and announce that, yes, she was identified. DNA samples. They're supposed to be taking more DNA. So, and I bet you anything tomorrow we will get the cause of death, right? Through a full autopsy in the coroner's office and whatnot. So just like anything else, it's a hurry up and wait. We want answers now, of course, because we are American. And that's what Americans like, instant gratification. We like to know everything. And that's not our job, right? So we wait. I mean, it looks like everybody's pretty much vacated the area. So I'm going to go ahead and get off of my live. I'm going to keep everything going, though, so that I can keep you guys updated if I get any more breaking news or any updates on anything. I will bring it straight to you. But as of right now, we pretty much have nothing. So I'll go ahead and keep this going for you guys. But I am going to go ahead and carry on with my life. My life on live. I'll keep it here just in case. You just never know. When they end this stream, I will end my stream. How's that? Because that's when I know that there is nothing else to give to you guys right now. Yeah, see, even JB is just replaying his stream, so. Is that fair? That way you guys don't miss anything. I'll just keep it here. Oops. I'm at full screen. Okay. All right, you guys. I'll be back later. Either we'll end this or I'll just come back with different updates. But I will keep it here until they end their stream because I mean, how do we know that the parents don't know where he's at? Let's see. So the police are still there. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and keep this streaming for you guys. You can come as you please, leave as you please. The only thing I ask is you guys please subscribe to my channel. And I will do the best in keeping you fully updated with anything coming to you. Okay, you guys. We'll talk soon.
Chip, what's the lady's name? But he was kind of saying with more of a timeline.
Bill in the tank top and the black tank top. Yes.
That was good.
Yeah.
Jay Gray just knocked that over. I said hi to him. I haven't seen him in forever.
I mean, he's pretty vague. It said, hopefully Charles can get a little overview.
We did Hurricane Sandy together.
Oh, did you? It was with Katie Third.
You were for that?
Right. Well, they're going to take the parents. They're not going to take the parents. They can question them now. And then the families go to the restaurant tomorrow.
So
I would just start the same way. Start on here. Video is just that thing. Talk a little bit about the car, and then we can talk about the car.
It's me. Hold, please. Dude, I'm working, bro. Did you do all of the promotional stuff?
Fast forward through up to the 911 call. And just got this, more information about that. About their trip.
Prior to that, the family refused to speak to police regarding the disappearance of Brian's girlfriend, Gabby Petito. You'll remember the couple went on a road trip together out west last month, but it was Brian who returned to Florida alone on September 1st, 10 days before Gabby's family reported her missing. Just saw the last FBI agents leave the laundry home. We believe the parents are inside, not clear right now if they're facing any criminal trouble in the future.
For Pluto, it's 26. For the 5 is right at the top.
Pluto, I would say, FBI agents, about who's in charge of this investigation, whether it's FBI or the Norfolk Police Department. We don't know what. Right now, but we're pressing for answers.
Yelling at them every time they come out. So we have to
having a news conference or anything? Has anything been said about anything?
Tomorrow from the Maritime in New York. tomorrow. Yeah. At 1 o'clock, I think. So.
Nothing from the FBI or anything.
Nope, they're now. Same as yours.
Yeah. You can. Yeah, you can. You owe me big time.
So I guess I have to say things have slowed down quite a bit out there. We've seen a lot of the FBI agents helping to execute that search warrant.
A reporter's trying to go to the bathroom all day. These reporters been trying to go to the bathroom all day. I told them to be good.
What's your name?
You guys getting used on after this? That sucks. Oh, right here? I got stuck like 3 days ago. My tires went into the mud. Like, you got to be kidding me. It's my work truck, but that makes it even worse. My car, I'll be okay with that. My work truck, I'm embarrassed.
They could have got him.
We're back after tomorrow. I think probably started at 10 o'clock because Carly is staying.
She is?
Yeah. Her producer, the whole for the next day. Her tomorrow. I don't know if it's doing it, but it's just day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It's crazy. I have pictures. Same thing.
They were, somebody last time that they saw him in Walmart. Mm-hmm. Yes, I can. One, two, three, 4, 5. It's right here. It says it sounds far away. Or maybe you're hearing me off the other camera. We're on REM 222. Two 22. It's saying your REM ended 222. Yeah, we're like out the assignment and have no start or anything. My live view. Watson crew is switching over to different live view. We're in 211.
211. 211 now? 211. You can see us on 211. We're good? They said they got us. Yeah, hi Sandra. Things have slowed down quite a bit out there. Things have slowed down quite a bit outside of the laundry home. They actually, we've seen a lot of the FBI agents helping execute that search warrant. Yes. Hi, Sandra. Things have slowed down quite a bit at the laundry home. Things have slowed down quite a bit outside of the laundry home. We saw a lot of the FBI agents who were helping execute that search warrant actually leave with what appeared to be boxes of evidence. A short time ago, we saw several agents loading items from the family's garage. A short time ago, we saw several agents loading items from the family's garage into a white van and other vehicles that were later driven away. Things were that were later driven away. You know, Sandra, things were pretty quiet out here until about an hour and a half ago when we saw multiple agents come out of the laundry home and really set their focus on the silver Mustang. Uh,
Sorry, Watson Crew got disconnected from the bridge. Back on now.
Well, Charles, it was registered to the mother, but it was apparently you think it was the car they took to the park. But Josh Taylor told them that the mother was the registered owner. But you know, I mean, how many times the parent bought a car for a kid and they're registered? You know, so correct. Hey, are you gonna stay over there? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, bye. No problem. These things is gonna stay over there. Hey, so waiting on sending out a pay. I didn't turn the camera now.
I'll ask him. Hey, can we get Charles in front of the camera?
yes. Good. How are you? Yes.
Okay.
Sandra, things have slowed down quite a bit outside of the laundry home. We saw a lot of the FBI agents who were helping to execute that search warrant. Needed to help them execute that search warrant. And actually, that search warrant done. Huge boxes of evidence. A short time ago, we saw multiple agents loading items from the family's garage into
Of course, I didn't hear him call Brian's name Friday night either. All my hearing was pretty good. Because it's not. I've been checked.
Hi, Sandra. Hi, Sandra. Things have slowed down quite a bit outside. Slowed down quite a bit outside of the laundry home. We saw that the FBI agents who were here helping to execute the search warrant. Actually, to be boxes of evidence a short time ago. We saw multiple. What? Sandra, things have slowed down quite a bit here outside of the laundry. We saw a lot of the agents who were here helping to execute that search warrant. Obviously, leave. Okay. Hi, Sandra. Things have slowed down quite a bit outside of the laundry home. We actually saw a lot of the FBI agents who were here helping to execute that search warrant leave with what appeared to be boxes of evidence. A short time ago, we saw multiple agents loading items from the family's garage into a white van and other vehicles that were later driven away. For a while, Sandra, things were pretty quiet out here until about an hour and a half ago when we saw multiple agents come out of the laundry home and really set their focus on the silver Mustang that was parked in the family's driveway. 2 tow trucks then came and loaded up the Mustang and took it away to the Northport police station. That Mustang is pretty significant, Sandra, because that is the car Brian Laundrie's parents told investigators he drove to the Carlton Reserve on Tuesday with. The last time Brian was seen or drove from, or heard from, rather. Now, according to the Northport Police Department, Brian's parents told officers they went to the Carlton Reserve a day or so after they lost contact with their son. They apparently located the abandoned Mustang and eventually drove it back to the Laundrie home before reporting him missing last Friday. Meantime, we're hearing newly obtained audio of a 911 call that offers a new perspective of the tumultuous incident between Brian and Gabby in Utah that led police to separate the two for a night. And this FBI raid certainly took a lot of people by surprise. This morning, we saw multiple agents swarm the home and announce a
I'm
search
doing
warrant
there.
before going in and bringing the Laundries out of the house and placing them inside a van. And just moments ago, we saw the last of the FBI agents move out. They've been really tight-lipped, Sandra, about who's in charge of this investigation, whether it's the FBI or the Northport Police Department or some other agency. We don't know right now, but we'll certainly be pressing them for answers. Back to you, Sandra. Thank you.
Good job. I think you said Newport. I'm sure you didn't do it on purpose. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. She sent me an email that doesn't make fucking sense. You on 2/11 should be extended until 7. You will have to switch to 2/18 unless y'all want to switch back. At which point I would do that immediately, just because.
Let's just do that. What circuit were you on? Very boring pump shot.
So you're up on 2/11.
211.
You're up on 2/18. You didn't put that stake. The stake right here.
What's that?
That's that electronic.
That circuit ran expired at 4:30 for you. Yeah. And, yeah. Is there hot at all today? Or currently? Yeah. We need. Good Lord. What happened for you? I can't.
Is that mine? Is that mine?
Yours is plugged into that.
Oh.
This guy started cutting his grass before we went down up here. House to the right of it. You know, like 2 or 3 passes in it, and it was like, I don't know. Yeah.
Is he cute? You're so annoying. Is it the boy that always talks to you?
Hold up. When an industry makes nicotine look cool and taste good, they shouldn't get away with it.
So minty.
We begin with this news alert. The FBI is executing a search warrant right now at the Northport home of Brian Laundrie, who is a person of interest in the Gabby Petito case. Investigators believe they found Gabby's body yesterday in a national park in Wyoming. Fox 13's Kimberly Quizan joins us now live outside the home in Northport. Tell us what you've been seeing all morning, Kim.
Yeah, Linda, well, as you said right there, we have seen those FBI agents going into the home. That is the home of Brian Laundrie and his parents. I want to go ahead and show you right here, too. There is a black minivan. We know at one point Brian Laundrie's father and mother, Christopher and Roberta, were taken out of the house and put into this black van. Now, neighbors have told us that they have since been brought back into the house. Now, all of this happened just a few hours ago as the FBI's office in Tampa sent out a tweet saying a court-authorized search warrant was issued for the Laundrie home. Now, this comes more than 12 hours after the FBI's Denver office announced they had found human remains fitting the description of Gabby Petito at the Grand Teton National Park. The FBI at that point asked everyone to keep Gabby's family in their thoughts and prayers as her family had time to process and mourn their discovery. Now, this morning, Northport police announced the search at the Carlton Reserve spanning more than 250,000 acres had been finished. They said at this point, it appears that they've exhausted all avenues of searching there and they were moving on to other locations. Now, the search started after Brian's family called investigators on Friday to report him missing. They told investigators he left on Tuesday with a backpack saying he was headed out to the Carlton Reserve. We know at some point a car that Brian's parents said was his was found at the park, but his parents then brought it back home here to their Northport address that we are live out of. Of course, the search for Brian Laundrie at this point is not complete. He would hold the key to many of the answers that investigators are looking for. And at this point in time, to our knowledge, Brian Laundrie is still a person of interest in the missing persons case for Gabby Petito. But this case is evolving, as you can see right here. Another thing that I want to point out, there's yellow crime scene police tape that surrounds the house now. That tape is brand new, and we did pull up today, and Northport police officers told us that this was an active crime scene that has not been confirmed, but that was what they said to us when we were getting out of the car and preparing to come up here to the house. Linda, back to you.
So have we heard anything from Northport police officially today, Kim?
Yeah, we haven't heard anything from Northport police officially as far as sound goes. Now, they did say, as I said earlier, that they had called off the search at Carlton Reserve because at this point in time, they had 50-plus officers out there searching from 5 different agencies over the last couple of days, and they do believe that they had exhausted all their search efforts out there. There could be additional things going on right now that we don't know about, and that could be why the FBI is out here. And of course, Linda, we will get you all that information as soon as we have it.
So, I mean, the focus is on finding Brian Laundrie. So I'm curious, when is the last time that we know of on record he was seen? And then can you touch on, and you probably don't have the answer to this, but when the parents brought the car back, we've heard there was a note found. Do we have any idea what was on that note?
Yeah, so I did reach out to the Northport Police Department. They will not confirm that that note was found. It very well could have just been a tow notice. That's something that Fox News had also been reporting, just that the car had been out there at that reserve, and it probably shouldn't have been out there for that long. Linda, repeat your first question there too also.
Sure. When is the last time we know Brian was actually seen?
So what we know is what the parents told Northport investigators, and that's that they saw him last on Tuesday, again with that backpack, telling them that they were going out to the reserve. Of course, this is all based on their word and just what they are telling investigators as they reported him missing on Friday.
And okay, their home now is a crime scene. Any idea if the parents might be charged, Kimberly, maybe with obstruction of justice or something along those lines? Do we know?
Not at this point in time. The FBI has not released that. All we know is that a search warrant was put out for their family home today. The FBI agents are in there at this point in time. We haven't seen any movement for the last couple of hours, but of course, investigators are in there combing through whatever they think would be evidence.
All right. So Brian Laundrie is still a person of interest, and they are still actively looking for him, correct?
Yes, that's what we have so far.
All right. And
again, this case continues to evolve.
It does, and we're glad that we have you out at the scene. We know you'll stay on top of it and update us if any new information comes in. Kim, thanks.
With GoDaddy, you can sell anything, anywhere. I can sell my photography packages like We Can Party Again? Anything. And they can book me online? Anywhere. The world's been waiting for what you do. So no matter what you're selling or where it's needed, with GoDaddy, you can sell anything, anywhere.
All right, y'all. We are ending. We'll be back later. Any updates? Have an amazing day, you guys. Pray for the families. I don't know what's going on here. This is obviously just on autoplay, so I'm going to go ahead and end that. But yeah, so we have no new details on what's going on. We will have an update for sure tomorrow. I know that. Hopefully they find Brian so we can get some answers. I want to know what that note's about too, but I am not here for any misinformation. So until I get live updates or real time, that's it for now. Bye, you guys.